then they too can just as well do it.
They can also do it. Great inspiration for the young boxers that are aspiring to be world champions and trying to make it and be role models in the future. If they can do it, they can definitely also do it. So
you see government officials from the sports ministry, some boxing. Well, actually, several ministries here. It's good to see. So some table reserved for some government ministries that never stop supporting the sports of boxing.
Yeah, not at all. We are always having VIPs, you know, at these events, which is something which is good. I think we should
let's give it up for the two boxers, ladies and gentlemen. After 4 rounds of action, we have the zone and casino. We go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Timo Haikonda sees the contest 37 to 39. Judge Ron Kane sees the contest 36 to 40. And your final judge, Esther Kamati, sees the contest 36 to 40 to your winner by unanimous decision, Joseph Ampena.
Was there any doubt about that? Very much a point.
I don't know, I want you to say it. Was my scorecard on point or not?
We want it to be explicit.
Okay, maybe let's wait for another fight.
Let's wait for another fight. I can't wait for you to get one wrong.
That one is the charger.
Nothing could have happened even including the shower. I thought it might spoil the turnout.
No. This is one of those events, you know, a great way to end the year.
Yeah.
So who wants to win? To miss such an event, you know?
Talk about ending the year. There's another one.
Harry Simon Jr. in the crowd.
Harry Simon Jr.
Harry Simon Jr. in the crowd. He has a fight coming up.
Sharing that card with his father.
And sponsored by the best telemobile communications in the country, and co-sponsored by PST Bet. You play, we pay. Up next, 4 rounds of action in the heavyweight division. The 3 judges scoring at ringside: Philemon Moya, Timo Haikonda, as well as Esther Kamati. The referee and the man in charge of the bell, Angel Sima Siku. And now the boxer to make entrance to the ring and to make way to the blue corner. Please welcome Anele Bafana. And now to make way to the red corner, please welcome Nafta Sheyapu. Now the boxers are here and they are ready to rock and roll. Once again, scoring at ringside, Philemon Moya, Timo Haikonda, as well as Esther Kamati. The referee and the man in charge at the bell, Angel Simasiku. In the commentary booth, Tobias Naule, as well as Raymond Thikukutu. And now, introducing first, fighting from my right-hand side, fighting from my left-hand side, and fighting out of the blue corner with his coach and trainer, Clyde Musonda, in the red and white trunks, official weight 92.35 kgs, with a record of 2 fights and 2 victories. From Zimbabwe, boxing fans, please welcome Anele Bafana. And his opponent answering the bell from my right-hand side and fighting out the red corner with his coaches and trainer, Nikki Natangwe, as well as Coach Bluestick. In the blue trunks, official weight 107.4 kgs, with a record of 1 fight and 1 victory. Represents the MTC Nestor Sunshine Promotions, and from Walvis Bay, please welcome Naftali Sheyapo. Once again, the referee to give instructions at the bell, Angel Simasiku.
Boxers, as we discussed in the dressing room, obey my command at all time and let the best player win the bar. Touch gloves.
There you have it. I'll tell you straight away that if I was Anele Bafana, I'm not fighting this guy. Just from a size perspective, is Naftali Shiapo from MTC Sunshine Boxing Gym, a sizable guy.
Yeah, sizable guy, and we haven't produced heavyweights, you know, really in the past. So I think it's good. It's good for us, man. We also need to have heavyweights also.
Right. And this is the only heavyweight fight we have on the card.
Yeah, this is unfortunately the only heavyweight fight we have. I think the last heavyweight we really had that was very competitive was Veka Pita Meroro.
Yes.
I don't know if you remember him.
You see, Naftali Shiapo showing already evidence of a puncher. I hope he doesn't tie himself, because the Zimbabwean Anele Bafana seemed to be a very, very smart boxer.
Yeah, I think Naftal should work on his distance. Keep the men from Zimbabwe away from him, and then just let go of those straight punches, because he has good reach. Much taller than his opponent. He just needs to use the jab.
Well, this is interesting.
And the double jab straight. That's it.
Just from his size perspective.
He should just let go of that straight. Very good.
Well,
but I also like his style of boxing.
Yes.
I like his stance, man. He stands like a true heavyweight.
Yeah.
Like he's in there to fight, you know.
It's an international fight. Both boxers, pardon me, relatively inexperienced. I wonder if this is...
This is... the man is receiving heavy punches.
Yes.
Heavy punches.
He kneels down.
These guys are so heavy that you can even feel the ring, you know, how it's moving. And he received so many punches, and the referee just had to stop this fight.
Unfortunately, really, I said it. I wasn't gonna fight Naftali Shiapo, even if you gave me $200 million. Not so sure if the corner of the Zimbabwean fighters, I don't think there's any protest there, is there?
No protest whatsoever.
Okay.
I see they probably saw what we saw.
Yeah.
And, you can see he still has some energy left in him.
Yes.
The man from Zimbabwe. But this guy is just too difficult to fight against. He's too big for him, too tall for him. Everything is just... and I can imagine the level of power in those punches.
Yeah. Well, early holiday for Naftali Shiapo.
Yeah, no early holiday. I think he just needs to leave the ring and just go change and then come enjoy the rest of the night watching boxing.
Absolutely.
I think he's destined for greatness.
Yeah.
I think he will be a very good heavyweight. I think Africa does not know what's coming.
Just waiting for the official announcement of the result. But this is your vote count boxing bonanza, hosted by the Venture Country Club.
Let's give it up for the two boxers, ladies and gentlemen. After 1 minute and 28 seconds of the first round, referee in charge Angel Simasiku puts a halt to the fight. To your winner by TKO, Naftali Sheyapo.
First round knockout by Naftal Shihepo. He now has two fights, 2 wins. I think if he keeps it up, future is bright for him.
Absolutely. Well, as I mentioned, the venue is really filling up. Paulus Hitman suited up.
Yeah, suited up.
Enjoying his retirement from boxing.
No, really is enjoying his retirement. And it's good that he's coming to these events. At least the young prospects can also, look up to him.
Yeah. You see a replay there of those punches that told the tale. The referee said no, 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 no.
He was receiving a lot of punches.
Yes, really heavy punches.
Body punches, head punches.
Your vote counts boxing bonanza, proudly brought to you by the MTC Nestor Sunshine Promotions, coming to you live from the Vindu Country Club Resort and Casino, as well as live on NBC Sports Desk on YouTube. Up next, 6 rounds of action in the welterweight division. Your 3 judges scoring at ringside: Angel Simasiku, Philemon Moya, as well as Esther Kamati. The referee and the man in charge at the bell, John Kaimbi. And now the boxer to make entrance to the ring and to make way to the blue corner from Zimbabwe. Please welcome Freeman Mabovangwe. Now to make way to the red corner, please welcome Emmanuel Munganjela. And now the boxers are here and they are ready to rock and roll. Scoring at ringside, once again, Angel Simasiku, Philemon Moya, as well as Esther Kamati. The referee and the man in charge of the bell, John Kaimbi. Introducing first, fighting from my left-hand side and fighting out the blue corner with his coaches and trainer, Clyde Musonda. In the white and black trunks, official weight 69.70 kgs, with a record of 11 fights, 7 victories and 4 losses, representing the Auto Boxing Club from Zimbabwe. Please welcome Freeman Mobovangwe. And his opponent answering the bell from a right-hand side and fighting out the red corner with his coaches and trainer SBK as well as coach Blue Stick. In the blue and white trunks, official weight 65.80 kgs with a record of 24 fights, 19 victories, 4 losses and 1 draw. Representing the MTC Nestor Sunshine Boxing Club from Oshakati. Boxing fans, please welcome Emmanuel the Lion Mungangela. Once again, the referee to give instructions at the bell, John Kaimbi.
Boxers, like what we discussed, dressing room, listen careful to the instruction, obey the instruction, shake hand, good luck.
Well, the Lion, Emmanuel Mungangela, came in roaring at the first drop of rain this afternoon. And you know it's not about the grass that comes with the rain, right? Yes, and Freeman Mabvongwe doesn't look scared at all by all that entrance bravado. We know Mungangela does what he does, flamboyant attires. He's going in for a kill.
Yeah, no, definitely he's going in for a kill. He just showed that when he threw a two-punch combination. But, you know, he's throwing stiff and solid punches in the very, very first round, showing that he is confident and he wants to win this fight, not only by points, but also just wants to go and knock the guy out.
There's no doubt that Freeman Mabvongwe is a good boxer because he's not phased at all by all the impact punches that are coming in. He's still coming, still facing his problems, if you like. And this is a welterweight encounter, 6 rounds of Emmanuel Mungangela and Freeman Mabvongwe. Stay with us if you'd like to watch some of this, not some, but for now, this fight. You can get us at NBC Sports Desk, on YouTube. And we go live right after the 8 o'clock news bulletin. That's on NBC One.
So quite good start. It's quite a good start to this fight, and I like Mungangela's move, footwork. He's moving, and he's all over the place, and showing and demonstrating a certain level of confidence.
Mungangela is dropped.
I think it was a slip.
Not so sure if that was a slip.
Yeah, but there was a punch in somewhere there in the mix.
The Zimbabwean corner perhaps justifiably protesting to that ruling by the referee that it was a slip. Mungangela in dangerous waters.
Yeah, and that is the thing I said. The first round is a very dangerous fight, dangerous round, and I think it's about you taking time and studying your opponent in the first round, and then you can take it from there. It's 6 rounds. You need to calculate all the rounds and have a clear agenda as to what you want to do.
I can tell you that Mungangela has been put on notice, and his confidence may have gone out of the window, really, looking at his body language. Seemed to be wobbly all the time. Not so intentional. You see that uppercut coming from the Zimbabwean Freeman Mabvongwe. Playing straight at the Auto Boxing Club. Mungangela found everywhere probably in the park.
And the man from Zimbabwe, you can see he is Freeman. Freeman has reach.
Yeah.
He's the taller man in this fight. So I think Mungangela is also going to find it a bit difficult to maneuver something.
Absolutely.
To get in between those arms, those long arms of Freeman.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but he needs to do what he needs to do, and he needs to really just start jabbing from downstairs, jab upstairs, and then throw a 1-2 combination, and then that will open Freeman up.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But certainly, Emmanuel Mungangela, 24 fights under his belt, was really put under notice, I would like to think, in that first round. 5 more rounds to go.
5 more rounds to go. There's plenty of rounds to go, and I don't see this fight going the distance. But let's wait and see.
Yeah. Well, five more rounds for Munganjera to turn around this boat. The ship seemed to have sailed in that first round. Can he turn it around? He's a lion. He's supposed to be in a Tosha National Park. He can't be on a boat. Let's see what happens. The Zimbabwean boxer again measured. Munganjera not so sure about what he needs to do to get inside. Munganjera connects.
Beautiful straight by Munganjera. And I just feel like Munganjera should not allow Freeman to gain that momentum and that confidence. So
I think there's a cut by the Zimbabwean doctor's boxer, pardon his face. Maybe the referee have to check that. A lot of blood gushing out. The referee seemed to have noticed. Maybe may want his corner to check that. No,
might have to.
Yeah.
If it's deep,
yeah,
might have to stop this fight. But it depends on what the doctor now has to say. If they stop it now, then I think it's gonna be a no contest.
I'm sure that's something that.
But if they pass the 4 rounds, then they will have to go to the scorecards.
Okay, thank you for the info. Don't know whether it was a headbutt or not that caused that cut. I think it was a punch.
Yeah, probably a punch, but in most cases it's always caused by headbutts.
Munganjera and Freeman reconnects again, and it's been wild in the ring, I tell you.
I think Munganjera, what he's doing now, he's throwing wild punches.
Yeah.
And he should avoid throwing wild punches. Just stick to straight punches.
Yeah.
And they will just land perfectly.
Yeah. And the Zimbabwean boxer Freeman Mavongwe has also gotten very, very wild and aggressive.
Yes, yes, most definitely. Yeah, you can see that he's throwing wild punches.
Yeah.
And Munganjera should be careful of those wild punches, because what can happen is that out of those wild punches, one can catch you.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
once one catch you, you are down. And then you just end up losing the fight that you were supposed to win at the end of the day.
Well, don't go anywhere, because after this fight, which is still a long way to go actually, I think 4 more rounds to go, is Nestor Thomas up against Jonathan Kasheta. They are meeting for the 2nd time. I'm told by Tobias Naule.
Yes, up next is a very exciting bout. It's a national title, and it's two of the very best bantamweight boxers we have in the country. So Nestor Thomas, very good boxer. He lost unfortunately to Jonathan Kasheta, and Jonathan Kasheta, good prospect. All the best for this fight.
Well, but for now, Freeman Mavongwe from Zimbabwe up against Emmanuel, Munganjera.
I think in this round, Munganjera has to now show us and demonstrate to us that he is a very experienced boxer. So he should act and behave like an experienced boxer. Avoid wild punches, stick to the guard, keep your hands up, and then just land clean punches.
Two boxers at the center of the ring. See the Zimbabwean's guards are up. And then that counter came from nowhere.
And Munganjera is coming in from the southpaw stance. So what he needs to do as a southpaw, he's left-handed. He needs to use his left hand more, because it's very difficult for you to cope with someone that throws the left hand. So you won't be able to see them, because he's orthodox, the men from Zimbabwe. So Munganjera should keep throwing his left hand.
Well, it's kind of interesting that the Zimbabwean Freeman Mabvongwe is not really using his reach properly. He's not being very strategic with his reach. He's getting himself into inside fight with Munganjela instead of keeping him at bay and then just try to, you know, use his jab maybe.
Yeah, that happens when you are not able to create the distance between you and your opponent, and because some of these guys don't even really know how to measure their opponents, because he's not even using his left hand to measure his opponent to see where he is.
Yeah.
So he just comes and then throws punches.
Yes,
you know.
absolutely.
So that they just end up being in a clinch, and that's where those headbutts come from.
Since I'm running punches by Munganjela, that might not be helpful. Some counter punches by the Zimbabwean. Munganjela's jabs with some 50% effectiveness there. You see that overhand by Munganjela again, very wild, but landed. Very good uppercut there by Munganjela, drawing a reaction from this enthusiastic crowd.
I don't see the man from Zimbabwe going the distance, but he looks strong. But I don't see him going the distance. If he keeps on receiving so much damage from Munganjela, I think he might as well just quit.
I don't know, for some reason I do feel like he might stop Munganjela. I don't know
really?
Why. Yeah.
Oh wow.
This could be far-fetched, but it's my hunch right now.
Oh wow. No. Do you believe in lucky punches? I think you believe in lucky punches.
They do. Freeman, Mabvongwe, Emmanuel Munganjela disconnect to their corners.
On my scorecards this round, give it to Munganjela. Munganjela has won this round undoubtedly. But there was a few exchange of punches, and I just feel like it's now time for Munganjela to pick up the pace.
Yeah.
Start throwing more punches. Press forward. Be on the offense. Push the man from Zimbabwe, which is Freeman. Put him on the back on the ropes. Push him backwards, and test if he can take the punches.
Well, in case you're just joining us, this is the Your Vote Count Boxing Bonanza, put together by the MTC Sunshine Nestor Boxing with PST Bet. And we've got quite a treat this evening with 13 bouts, 4 bouts done already. This is the 5th one. There's some replay there, but this is the 3rd round, I would like to think. This is the 3rd round. 4th round?
Yes.
Pardon me. Emmanuel Munganjela up against Freeman Mabvongwe from Zimbabwe, fighting for the Auto Boxing Club in the country.
So I think this is the round that Munganjela needs to pick up the pace, set a clear tone as to what he really wants to do.
Munganjela just walks into a straight right. For some reason the Zimbabwean got buckled there. I'm not so sure by what. Might have been an invisible punch by Munganjela. Munganjela keeps moving forward. Freeman slips in Munganjela's corner. Make sure that there is no water there that's used after the break to nourish the boxers. But it has become a predictable fight, this one. You know Munganjela is going to come forward. You know what Munganjela is going to do, and Freeman will try to counter.
Yeah, most definitely. It's a thing about, I think Munganjela does not really change his style of boxing. He's just the way he is, comes forward, throws punches, and that's it. It's not someone that you expect to be doing, you know, funny footwork or stepping to the side or stuff like that, or countering and stuff like that.
Zimbabwean boxer with some success there with his jabs recently. Mungangela has been running into that jab. Zimbabwean seems to be enjoying himself as he continues to jab Mungangela with varying degree of success. Mungangela seems exhausted here. Seem to be going for broke now with those wild punches, but you can tell that exhaustion really is eating him up slowly but surely.
I think Mungangela is throwing too many wild punches, and I feel like the man from Zimbabwe, if he can notice that, he can actually counter him coming in.
Yeah, just like he did right now. Countered Mungangela. The Zimbabwean boxer should be intentional with his counters. Again, my hunch tells me that things might not work for Mungangela, but my colleague and the commentary, both with me, may think different.
The fourth round, on my scorecards, I give it even this round. It was evenly scored.
Okay.
I don't know what the judges think, but that's my take on this round. It was even. He landed even amount of punches. And
I see Paul as hitman, maybe giving instruction to Mungangela from there. But yeah, not to forget, obviously, the big fights are still coming up. Mateus Heita up against Atenda Biningu for the WBO Africa featherweight. And then we will have the unassumingly dangerous Paulinus Jolonimus up against Ghana's Abubakar Mubarak.
Yeah, no, it's a good fight that we can look up to, look forward to, because of the fact that you know, the press conference, there was too many exchange of words.
Yeah.
And we can only wait and see what these guys have in store for us.
This is the fifth round of a 6-round encounter between the Namibians Emmanuel Mungangela and Freeman Mavongwe. In the fourth round, we saw a bit of the Zimbabwean boxer enjoying himself, really, not being too concerned, perhaps, about Mungangela's power.
I think Mungangela, if he has to start landing a few punches, he needs to throw combinations that are going to connect. And
a long uppercut there.
Beautiful uppercut. If only he followed up with a left straight.
Mungangela wants to end this as he goes for the body shots. He continues to dig and really work that body.
And these guys are being very wild when they're on the ropes, and anything can happen. Anyone can get caught by a punch, you know, in such exchanges.
Mungangela, both boxers. It's very difficult to tell what is going on sometimes between these two boxers.
I think Mungangela should start throwing a straight to the body and then followed by a right hook to the head. I think if he throws a combination like that, he stands a chance of knocking the man from Zimbabwe, which is Freeman.
Freeman gesturing to Mungangela to come back to the center of the ring. And he seemed to be tired himself, really, very, very light on his feet.
Yeah, and I just feel like Freeman, if he can see what I can see when he's on the ropes, he needs to let go of those uppercuts. And if he lets go of the uppercuts, he has you see exactly what I'm talking about. He just landed one clean uppercut there.
Mungangela with the straight jabs.
Exchange of punches here.
The Zimbabwean back. But
the man from Zimbabwe is holding too much. And I see it's frustrating Munganjera so much.
The uppercut has been successful for Munganjera. Now he's putting together some punches.
See, he wants to knock him out.
Yeah. If you haven't heard or seen a running jab, Munganjera certainly is introducing one tonight. The Zimbabwean making a mistake to allow Munganjera to punch.
Those are all power punches by Munganjera.
Yeah.
A good round for Munganjera. But like I said, Munganjera needs to be careful also, because he just got caught by a few punches also that could have ended badly for him.
Right.
But he won this fight, and he won this round. And I feel like if he continues doing what he's doing on this in the 6th round, he will have the upper edge and will win this fight.
Right.
Heavy, solid punches, body punches by Munganjera.
Absolutely. The uppercuts and those combinations were varyingly successful for. He got caught
by
there.
the uppercut.
Yeah, as he was coming in.
Yeah. Because Munganjera, when he comes in, he leaves himself open for an uppercut. But the man from Zimbabwe,
Yeah.
I think he just took a while for him to realize that.
Freeman's corner fanning him. We understand Namibia is very, very hot right now, but I'm not so sure if that's the case at this point. It's cool in the capital city after some showers around 4 o'clock. This is Emmanuel Munganjela up against Freeman Mavongwe. This is Munganjela's ring. We've watched him before in this very same ring.
So Munganjera has won this fight. So it's the last round. So he needs to remain composed. He needs to be careful. He needs to protect himself. He needs to let go of the punches, but being very, very careful because you know the man from Zimbabwe is throwing wild punches and can just land any of those wild punches,
yeah.
and then it will end in an unfortunate knockout.
Well, there seemed to be no initiative at all from the Zimbabwean. He's just been reacting.
I'm very impressed with the man from Zimbabwe, Freeman. He didn't just come here for holiday, but you can see that he came here really for a fight, and then this is exactly what he did, and it's beautiful. It's beautiful work from the man from Zimbabwe.
Munganjela has been connecting the past 5 seconds. For some reason, the Zimbabwean let him do that over and over. Munganjela with that very, very lazy uppercut. I would say some of Munganjela's uppercuts have got so many characteristics. You can classify it as anything. There's a jab, there's an uppercut. There's something going on in the corner, Munganjela's corner there. They continue to sleep.
The man from Zimbabwe is such an awkward boxer. I can see him switching from orthodox to southpaw. Right now he's in southpaw stance, which is something very difficult for any boxer to do, to switch, you know. And so I don't know, he's trying to confuse Munganjera probably in the last round.
Munganjera got caught there by a counter. The Zimbabwean bouncy on his leg, very, very fluid as opposed to the Namibian. He's very, very flat-footed.
I think that the fact that he switched now is actually to his advantage, the man from Zimbabwe. He's actually boxing better now.
He changes again, keeps on changing.
Keeps on changing. Confuse the enemy, they say.
Confuse the lion, more like. Well, that's about it. That's about it. Both boxers appreciating each other's efforts in the ring tonight.
Yeah, Muganjera just did enough to win this fight, and yeah, the men from Zimbabwe came, and you can see the body language. They feel that they also, you know, did enough also to win this fight, but Muganjera is gonna win this fight. On my scorecards, he has won it, and I just feel like the judges will also agree with me again.
I trust your scorecard. I do. But again, Muganjela has been fighting 24 fights, 19 wins. Is this? I can't read the record properly now.
Yeah,
one draw,
19 wins, 4 losses.
4 losses and 1 draw.
Yes.
11 fights only for Freeman Mapvongwe. Do not forget, immediately after this fight, Bantamweight national title contest, Nestor Thomas from Swakopmund up against Jonathan Kasheta from Windhoek. I understand these two have a history in this blue, white, and red ring at the Windhoek Country Club.
They do have an history, and it's a good fight. Jonathan Kasheta comes in this fight having won their last fight when he beat Nestor Thomas on a split decision.
Yeah. Well, the NBC is certainly a partner to the vision of this partnership between MTC and Nestor Thomas, as well as PST Bet. We see, as I mentioned earlier, government officials come out, enjoy the weather, enjoy the idea behind this event. Honorable Kantema Gaumas is also in our midst. So is Dr. Aufiku, who I've seen here most of the time actually.
Yeah, no, the hall is slowly but surely getting filled up, and there's still a few spaces in between, and there we have the Nestor Amukoto and Nestor Thomas and Jonathan Kasheta. Funny enough, they are both from this coast.
They are.
Both from the coast.
It's going to be a 10-round fight, but we have to put this fight away. We're just waiting for the official result announcement, and thereafter we shall migrate to the Nestor Thomas and Jonathan Kasheta's fight. And not to forget the big ones that will come up later on in the evening. National title, or rather title fights, WBO Africa featherweight, as well as super middleweight.
I don't know if you have realized that the scorecards are taking quite a while to come out.
Yeah, what is going on with that?
I don't know what's the problem. I don't know whether the fight was difficult to score, but it was difficult to score. But I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening.
Enjoying himself, certainly. Scores are being computed so that they can put us out of the misery of waiting and waiting for to know who the winner is. Is our minister. Certainly people have not lost interest in the sport of boxing. Now that has been consistent. But every time there was an event like this, people would show up. I know it is election time, and let's look at some of the replays. You see Muganjela getting caught there, getting caught again. Sweeping uppercut. Muganjela coming back with his own straight left, and he wanted to do the same, wasn't as effective. And he comes back swinging all over the place. Very, very physical fight. Simon Gangela putting in good work.
Let's give it up for the two boxers, ladies and gentlemen. After 6 rounds of action here at the Vindu Country Club Resort and Casino, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Philemon Moya sees the contest 58-55. Judge Angel Simasiku sees the contest 57-57. And your final judge, Esther Kamati, sees the contest 59-55 to your winner by majority decision, Emmanuel the Lion Mungangela.
Majority, Tobias. Did you expect the majority? Surely you didn't expect the split.
No, I didn't expect the split. It was gonna be a majority decision, just like the judges have put it, because of the fact that there was a few rounds that that were so skeptical and that were even. So that's why it came to a majority decision instead of a unanimous points decision.
Tail of the tape, that's for Nestor Thomas and Jonathan Kasheta. Coming up next here, the Vindu Country Club. I'm Raymond Kukutu. In the commentary booth with me is the young Tobias Naule. Happens to be one of my favorite boxers, Tax Naule's little brother, who has decided he is not doing boxing. He tried it once. What happened?
No, I don't know. That's a question you need to ask him yourself.
I thought you did attempt to be inside the ring.
Yeah, no, I did attempt, but it was not bad. It was good.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, I had to let it go because of academic responsibility.
Okay.
Yeah, I wish I just could go back in the ring.
10 fights under Nestor Thomas' belt. 5 fights, 5 wins. I tell you, Jonathan Kasheta has never been defeated before. Is he going to test one tonight? Or he's wary about that and is trying to avoid it at all costs? Find out. Stay with us.
Your vote counts. Boxing Bonanza proudly brought to you by the MTC Nestor Sunshine Promotions, sponsored by the best telemobile communications in the country, MTC, and co-sponsored by PSD Bet. You play, we pay. Sanctioned by the Namibian Boxing and Wrestling Control Board, and your supervisor at ringside, Jason Pietres. Before the bout, acknowledging at ringside the Deputy Minister of Sports, Youth and National Services, Honorable Emma Kantema Gaumas, as well as Dr. Bernard Haufiku, former Minister of Health, former Unified World Champion Julius Indongo at ringside as well. Now the next contest for tonight, 10 rounds of action in the Bantamweight division. This is a national title scheduled for 10 rounds. Your 3 judges scoring at ringside, John Kaimbi, Philemon Moya, as well as Angel Simasiku. The referee and the man in charge at the bell, Timo Haikonda. Now the boxer to make entrance to the ring and to make way to the blue corner. Boxing fans, please welcome Jonathan Kasheta. Now to make entrance to the ring and to make way to the red corner, boxing fans, please welcome Nestor Thomas. And now the boxers are here and they are ready to rock and roll. Your three judges scoring at ringside, John Kaibi, Philemon Moya, as well as Angel Simasiku. The referee and the man in charge at the bell, Timo Haikonda. This is a national title in the Bantamweight division scheduled for 10 rounds. Your supervisor at ringside, Jason Pietrus, as well as your timekeeper, Julieta Bernard. This is a rematch scheduled for 10 rounds. Introducing first, fighting from my left-hand side and fighting out of the blue corner. In the green and white trunks, official weight 53.25 kgs, has a tremendous record of 5 fights and 5 straight victories, representing the Black Diamond Boxing Club from Windhoek. Boxing fans, please welcome Jonathan Cachetta. And his opponent answering the bell from a right-hand side and fighting out of the red corner. In the black and white trunks, official weight 51.85 kgs, has a record of 10 fights and 9 victories and 1 loss, representing the Swakop Moon Boxing Club and from Swakop Moon. Boxing fans, please welcome Nestor Thomas. Once again, the referee to give instructions at the bell, Timo Haikonda.
All right, boxers, one clear box. Protect yourself at all times. Obey my instructions at all times. Shake hands and good luck. Go.
Well, I was looking forward to this fight. Nestor Thomas came in the ring with an entourage, perhaps parents, sisters. It's very, very obvious that people believe in this kid. Came in, made a cross, said a little bit of a prayer, came inside. We are looking into two of the country's best bantamweight, according to yourself.
Best bantamweights we have is these two boxers right here. So all I can say is that Nestor Thomas, if he needs to win this fight, he really needs to start digging the body in the early rounds in order to tire the young man, Jonathan Cachetta, out. Because Jonathan Cachetta has so much energy, has good footwork. So the only way you can do is start by the body.
Okay. So the last time they fought, who won?
Jonathan Cachetta won by split decision.
And that's a guy in a green
and white trunks.
Green and white trunks.
Yes, green and white trunks.
Okay.
And just to keep in mind that Nestor Thomas was also knocked down by the boy. I think in the early rounds. I think it was in round 2.
Yeah, so that may have changed the dynamics of the result.
That has most definitely contributed to his way to victory.
Well, very, very quiet here in the hall. It looks like even the fans know the history between these two fighters and they have no idea what is about to happen. A very, very tense moment, and you can tell these two boxers know that they can change the script anytime.
You can sense the experience in both these fighters. You can sense that they are both skillful fighters. They are both talented fighters. They are both having speed. Just look at their movement, look at their stance.
Yeah.
You can see here everything is calculated here. Any mistake.
The mathematics of boxing, that is what we expect to see tonight.
Exactly.
Two of Namibia's best bantamweight boxers, that's according to my colleague here. And we are about to find out. There you see the two boxes with the technicalities of it, but really filling each other. I think they know, you can tell the speed of that launching ride, that anything can happen.
You can see Jonathan Kasheta has speed. He threw like maybe 4 punches there, but nothing has landed. So the defense of Nestor Thomas is also excellent. It's on point, and Jonathan Kasheta is also on point. So it is just the right fight to watch.
This is a 10-rounder. You see the speed of Nestor Thomas from Swakopmund. But Jonathan Kasheta absorbs the drama of it.
And I like the fact that both fighters know that it's a 10-round fight, and they are both just as patient as they are supposed to be. They are both studying each other, you know.
And I tell you, perhaps one of the things that you did not see at the beginning of the fight, just as they were introduced, Nestor Thomas wanted everybody to know that he is undefeated. Or rather, Jonathan Kasheta, pardon me, as he placed his glove into an ear.
Difficult round to score. Difficult
Absolutely.
round to score. I don't know who to give it to. It's an even round for me.
Okay.
So like I said, if I'm in the corner of Jonathan Kasheta, my advice to his camp is just to push Nestor Thomas backwards, keep pushing him backwards, because the moment you allow Nestor Thomas to get comfortable and to start building that momentum, it's going to be a very difficult night for Jonathan Kasheta. So he needs to push him backwards, show him also that he's boss in the ring. And on the other hand, Nestor Thomas needs to dig down the body, because Jonathan Kasheta is just too energetic. You need to slow him down.
Yeah.
Beginning of the second round.
Again, but you could have also noticed that Nestor Thomas was calm in his corner. The breathing was normal. Jonathan Kasheta seemed to have already warmed up those pistons.
Yeah, you can also sense the fact that all these boxers are very fit. You can sense that the preparation to this fight was excellent and was top-notch.
These two boxers, as we mentioned, have a history, and Nestor Thomas, the man in the black trunk, would like to revenge defeat. Put to the floor in the first round of that fight. Didn't happen this time. Are we looking at a different dynamic of the fight?
I think Nestor should jab the body and then feint the body and then come with a straight upstairs. Make him seem like he's going back to the body, but then he's going upstairs. I think that's the only way he can go through that those guards of Jonathan Kasheta.
Good combinations there by Nestor Thomas. Jonathan Kasheta's guards high up.
Good defense.
Good defense.
You can see. Keeping his hands up. Very solid, you know. So everything here is being calculated. And every move, every step, every punch.
Everything is being plotted. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
And this is a bantamweight fight. There you see the explosion of Jonathan Kasheta.
What I like about Nestor and what he's doing differently this time around from the previous fight that he had with Jonathan Kasheta is the fact that he's taking his time, because last time he was rushing things, so that's why he was caught by a punch that knocked him down. So now he knows what Jonathan Kasheta is capable of and what he's able to do. So I think he has tasted the power of Jonathan Kasheta.
Absolutely.
Now he knows.
Jonathan Kasheta keeping that defense very, very tight to manage Nestor Thomas' jab.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful combinations by Nestor Thomas. He just threw a jab, stepped, and then jabbed again.
Very, very skillful. There you see the explosive nature of Jonathan Kasheta.
So you can see what is happening here is a thing about what is happening here is not, they are not fighting at all. They are basically just boxing.
Right.
It's boxing at its best. That is what you call boxing. So it's a thing about hit and don't get hit is what they are doing, both of them. So I hit you, you don't hit me. I hit you, you don't hit me. This is what is happening here.
Camera is in Nestor Thomas' corner again. Very, very indifferent.
And I like the fact that they are taking it round by round. I mean, 10 rounds is quite a lot of rounds.
Yeah.
If you rush into things now,
you burn out.
You burn out. But it's a matter of time that things start picking up. Anytime things start picking up.
You see the psychological warfare here.
Yeah.
He's already out. He's from his chair. He's looking at his man.
You know.
Dead in the eyes. Very charismatic young man. He understands the art of boxing, it looks like. It is not only fighting, it is also entertainment.
It's entertainment at the end of the day. It's really good to see these two boxers going toe to toe and you know, displaying what we call skillful boxing, and everything is calculated. They are taking their time. It's hit me, you don't hit me, hit me, I don't hit me. It's what's happening here right now. Both boxers are very smart, and they are taking their time.
Tobias, the calmness of Nestor Thomas is unbelievable.
That comes with experience, you know. It comes with experience, and it shows that he has been at this stage for a long time. He has been on this stage. It's not the first time, so he knows.
Yeah.
He knows how to deal with the crowd. He knows how to deal with, like you said, the psychological warfare that was going on.
Yeah.
He knows how to deal and manage all of that at the same time.
Nestor Thomas trying to decode
Beautiful.
the explosive Jonathan Kasheta, standing right there in front of him, jabbing beautifully.
I think the more Nestor Thomas keeps Jonathan Kasheta on the outside and maintaining that distance and creating that distance, I think Nestor Thomas can stand a chance to
Look
win
at that
this fight.
combination by Kasheta again.
You see?
Top to the
Fast
bottom.
punches.
Very, very fast boxer, Jonathan Kasheta.
Fast
He
punches.
feints, which is really a sign of a good boxer. He feints to try to get a reaction from Nestor Thomas. Keeps on feinting.
They have the same height. They have, these guys, you know, they are just evenly matched, you know. They have a similar style of boxing. Beautiful body jab there by Jonathan Kasheta.
Does look like Jonathan Kasheta is very, very good with short hands, punches like that.
Beautiful body punches by Nestor.
Again.
And Jonathan Kasheta just comes back with a combination.
Two boxers.
They are exchanging. It's boxing at its best.
Are on the road.
It does not get better than this.
This is highway boxing.
And I don't know if you noticed that this is by far the easiest fight for a referee to, you know, to take charge. He hasn't even done any. Very good hook. See? Did you see the left hook by Jonathan?
When you say is a commentary with Namibian characteristics.
Oh. That one just came out. Yeah, landed a beautiful hook there by Nestor Thomas, and I think I'll give this round to Nestor Thomas. I don't know how you see it on your scorecards, but Nestor Thomas just did enough.
I give it to Jonathan.
See what's happening here now. You see what's happening here now. So, I think Jonathan Kasheta should start using his jab more. He's not using jab. He just starts with a 1-2 combination,
right?
Or in a straight left combination. He does not really start with a jab. You see, he just starts with the right hand.
Yeah.
You see.
Yeah.
So I think he needs to start using his jab. But the reason why I think he's not using his jab is because he's afraid of being countered by Nestor Thomas.
But look at how calm Nestor Thomas
is. He is. That's how he boxes. That's how he boxes. He comes forward. He's not afraid of punches because he knows and he believes in his abilities. So he knows how to roll off those punches.
Jonathan Kasheta trying to walk the angle, but pretty flat-footed. But don't be fooled, because he jumps out of there like a leopard. But
I think Nestor should go for the body. He needs to go to the body, go like bang bang, and then an uppercut upstairs. But it's something very difficult to do because of the footwork that Jonathan Kasheta has.
Absolutely.
So if you're gonna do it, you do it fast.
Oh. This two can punch. I think lights out moment is any moment.
These are two good boxers. Two good boxers. Two very good boxers.
Very good punch there by Nestor. Jonathan fights back.
And it's good that they are fighting again and on this rematch because we were not entirely convinced of the last fight they had.
Right.
So we need to know who is the champion in this bantamweight in this country. We need to know who's the best.
Yeah.
And this is the fight that will determine who's the best.
Again, it's very, very obvious that Jonathan Kasheta fights very, very well from the inside.
No, he does, because he has excellent speed, hand speed.
Yeah. So he shouldn't allow him to be in there. Very good combination there by Jonathan Kasheta.
It's exchange of punches. Can you see what's happening here?
Absolutely. You could hear the explosion of those punches from where we are.
Yo.
There's two little guys packs mean punches. Awakening the spirit of this hall, I tell you.
That is why I am emphasizing so much that Nestor needs to go to the body to slow this young man down, because this young man has so much speed.
Absolutely. There is where he fights best.
He needs to slow him down in these early rounds so that he can start picking up the momentum in the later rounds.
Would like to use the jab now, Nestor Thomas. It's good to see him bouncing around as well. So he's not an easy target.
And make no mistake, this Jonathan Kasheta has power, and has power to drop Nestor Thomas. He has demonstrated it in the previous fight. So that is why Nestor is being very, 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 very careful with this boy.
I can tell. If you've been dropped by somebody before.
It's like being bumped by a car, and now you are in the road. You are so scared
Yeah.
to even cross the road.
That to happen
So
again.
you take time to cross the road. So that is what is happening now.
At NBC's sports desk on YouTube, you can be watching us. I do believe that we will be live after the 8 o'clock news. That's the information I've gotten initially. Maybe that have changed. But this is your vote count boxing bonanza. In the past, elections did not perform very well because they have been dogged by apathy, voters' apathy, especially among young people. So, and this event here tonight is not just about celebrating talent that Namibia and other countries have, but also making sure that that apathy is not there anymore. We would like you to come out and vote.
Exactly.
Round 5 of 10. Halfway through the round.
Round number 5. I think this is where we should expect both fighters to pick up the pace.
Right.
And because I think there has been enough studying now.
Jonathan Kasheta.
And it's amazing how Nestor is able to shoulder roll, you know?
Yeah.
Like he can see the punch literally coming in and then he just shoulder rolls it.
Yeah, he uses that as well.
It's footwork for me. It's footwork for me.
Right.
Look at both their footwork. It's footwork. It's in and out, in and out. Jump in and out, punch and then come out. It's what's happening here. You see what's happening?
Yeah. You see again the explosive nature of both boxers.
Beautiful combination by Nestor.
Speed comes from nowhere.
Beautiful body punches by Nestor. I think Jonathan Kasheta should counter him with a straight right hand if Nestor goes down to the body.
See how terribly fast things happen in this ring.
You see, Jonathan Kasheta is like he just explodes.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Very unpredictable.
So fast.
Yeah.
I think Jonathan Kasheta is making a big mistake if he's dropping his guard.
Yeah.
With a skillful guy like Nestor Thomas. He should not do that. Beautiful work by Jonathan Kasheta.
These two boxers are here to fight. They're here
Beautiful
to show their
double
skills.
jab. Beautiful double jab by Nestor Thomas. Counter combinations by Jonathan Kasheta. It's beautiful boxing. It's beautiful boxing. It's punches. It's exchange of punches. It's movement. It's head movement. It's footwork. Everything is at work here.
Just the commitment to the craft by these two boxers. Again, is a glimmer of hope for this country in that weight division. Jonathan Kasheta with that
Beautiful round
chopping
again.
right, yes.
Very difficult for me to score. very difficult for me to score. These guys are giving me so much headache right now. Because I don't even know what to do with this pen.
Absolutely.
I don't know if I give it to Kasheta, should I give it to Nestor? I say it's even.
You know what is interesting for me is when they show the corners of these two boxers, and I don't see no reaction at all as far as the physical part of it from Nestor Thomas. It's like it's a first round for him.
It's like it's a first round. Exactly. So it shows the preparation. Number 2, it shows that they are professional. And number 3, it shows also that they have been there in the ring before, so they know each other. So you have to take your time.
Okay. He's already up, Jonathan Kasheta. He believes that he can do it for the second time. Nestor Thomas want to rewrite things. Round 6 of 10.
So this is round 6. Last fight, they ended in the 6th round. It was just a 6-round fight. So I haven't seen Kasheta before in his career past the 6th round mark. So I'm yet to see what he has to
beyond the 6th round.
Beyond the 6th round. I think Nestor, this is where he really needs to start picking up, because I think he has been here before, past the 6th round. So I think for him, it's time to pick up the pace.
Yeah. Is that explosive nature of Jonathan Kasheta?
Do you see how he exploded?
Yeah.
But then do you see how fast was Nestor to shoulder roll all those punches?
Yes, yes.
Look what he's doing. Look, you see what happened there?
Yeah.
Kasheta is throwing a 4-punch combination, but nothing is landing. I think if Kasheta is starting to do things like that, it's also a sign of frustration.
Yeah.
He's finding it hard to land punches to Nestor.
I think what we're seeing here is possibly a plan for Nestor Thomas that was for 10 round, and the plan for Jonathan Kasheta was not for 10 round.
Yeah, was not for 10 round. Because I feel like Nestor needs to tire the boy out and then, you know, pick up the pace in the later rounds.
Yeah, I think that appears to be the plan for Nestor Thomas. Nestor starting to bully Kasheta, trying to put him in the corner, and he's not letting him out of there. You see that launching.
They're exchanging punches.
No, those are bombs. They are dropping bombs.
And you can see that Nestor is picking up the pace in this round.
Right.
He's really picking up the pace.
Yeah.
And just as I expected, he needs to pick up the pace. He needs to test the boy past the beyond the 6th round.
Yeah. I do want to see that. I do want to see Jonathan Kasheta's chin.
And you can see Jonathan Kasheta is now dropping his guard, meaning he's also slowing down.
Yeah, he is slowing
Energy
down.
levels are going down now.
Yeah. This is a bantamweight encounter that have captivated the fans here, I can tell you. Maybe you cannot see, but you know, the majority of people here do know about the history of this two fighters, it appears. You can hear them talk about it behind you.
Double jab combination by Nestor Thomas.
Jonathan stoking Nestor Thomas. Thomas bouncing around.
Let's see what will happen in the 7th round.
Yeah.
Now it's time for action.
No, this is
time for action now. I think there has been enough studying, enough checking each other out, and all those type of things. This is the championship rounds. We are entering the championship rounds. It's round number 7. 3 more rounds after this, and then we can expect to see who will be the winner, who will emerge victorious in this fight.
Well, there are still several fights, dear viewers, still ahead on this card. Let's look at some of the replays there. See what boxers keeping the defense tight. Guards are up, the shoulder roll position is on. Look at that. Again, nobody's closing their eyes there. If you close your eyes, you're done.
It's focus at its best. Beautiful left hook by Nestor Thomas there.
Well, this is the 7th round. Will it be telling? Will it separate the two boxers? We do know that they are all skillful boxers. They know what they are doing. Not much really to separate them. Not that they didn't do very, very well, but just that it's difficult to score.
Very much difficult to score. I have it even here. If they continue like this, I think the judges have no choice but to give them a draw. But it's a title fight. One must win.
Seeing exhaustion from Jonathan Kasheta.
Yeah, he's really slowing down.
He is slowing down. And Nestor Thomas seemed to have a plan about this, I feel.
You can see that Nestor is a very, very smart boxer.
Yeah.
Takes his time. I don't know if he... One thing I'm doubting about Nestor is the power in his punches.
Yeah.
Is he really powerful?
You see Cacheta going for broke again with those really hard punches.
And you know what Nestor is doing, and what I like about what he's doing, he always goes to the body.
Right.
And this, in the end, will just really slow down Jonathan Cacheta.
Yeah.
So I think Jonathan Cacheta should also do the same. Go to the body also here and there, and then come up with those fast combinations upstairs.
Well, we see now Nestor is starting to touch Jonathan Cacheta with the jab. Could be indicative of a defense that has been broken down.
And Nestor just switched to southpaw here, if you have noticed. So you can see that he really has a plan.
Now Jonathan have to think.
Now you don't know where the punches are coming.
Yeah. Now Jonathan is worried about that left.
So that's the plan. Land the left punch.
Yeah. He want to counter with it.
I think the last fight when he was knocked down, Nestor, it was in the southpaw stance. So I don't know. I just don't know.
Cacheta wants to end this, but Nestor Thomas know what he's up against.
Nestor just tried to throw a right uppercut there, a left uppercut, I mean. Just tried to counter him with a right uppercut there, but it didn't connect at all.
Oh, with that kind of output by Jonathan Cacheta, I'm just wondering if he can sustain that. Because he has really been, the punches he's thrown is so many.
Yeah, no, he's really being pushed back
Yeah.
in this round. And I just hope he doesn't get entirely tired.
Yeah.
Nestor is the wrong fighter to get tired.
Yeah.
With in the ring.
Some of the replays there, just give you an idea of what happened in that round. You see the famous shoulder roll. He likes using that for his defense, Nestor Thomas.
From a 4-punch combination, only landed 1. Did you see?
Yeah.
4 punch, 1 is landed. So 3 punches, shoulder rolled off by Nestor Thomas, which is amazing stuff.
Yeah, usually he's always up first, but things are changing now.
Amazing stuff.
Jonathan is not so eager to leave his corner. Nestor Thomas seemed to want to come out.
It's round number 8. So I think whoever wants to win this fight should now fight differently in these rounds.
Right. Nestor Thomas stalking Jonathan, who seemed to have lost power at this point. It is perhaps time for him to really push that pedal down. See if he can met out some results from this. You can see that Jonathan really... I missed that. I was looking at my paper. I'm not so sure what...
I also did. I also did. Nestor back in the orthodox stance.
Right.
So the southpaw stance is not, doing him any good.
Yeah. You see Jonathan being touched there.
It's amazing what Nestor just did there. He threw a 2-punch combination with one hand. It was a jab and then followed by a left hook.
Jonathan connecting, but doesn't deter Nestor Thomas. Keeps on walking him back. Nothing is really...
4-punch combination, nothing landed by Kasheta.
We see the speed, but not the impact.
Make no mistake that Nestor is landing a lot of punches because he's landing body punches. And he just landed a beautiful combination there because he's starting from downstairs and going upstairs.
Right.
Kasheta needs to do the same.
Kasheta
Go
is
downstairs
exhausted.
also.
Yeah, Kasheta is exhausted.
Yeah, he's being tired out.
This is not his territory, I think.
Nestor is coming for him. This is what I expected him to do. The boy has never been past 6 rounds. So he's worth testing.
Jonathan Kasheta being dragged to the deep waters here as the rounds increases.
Body punches again by Nestor Thomas. I like the way Nestor Thomas mixes it up. He mixes it up there. He goes to the body, he goes to the head, and then he goes to the body, goes upstairs. Beautiful combinations.
Right.
Yeah. Kasheta throws a lot of combinations, fast combinations, but he's primarily focused on hitting the head.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I agree with you. Is Kasheta's corner.
You can see some heavy breathing there by
heavy
Jonathan
breathing there,
Kasheta.
and now you look at the other corner. Not so much.
Still looks composed, still looks calm.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like he's just starting, man.
Yeah. Let's enjoy some of the replay there. Very unconventional punch there by Jonathan Kasheta.
Just look how Nestor is
Seconds
mixing
out,
it up,
round
mixing
9.
it up. Downstairs, just look, downstairs.
Round number 9. Can Kasheta have some success? Nestor Thomas, as we've been saying, been consistently calm and really being in control.
It's round number 9. I think these two rounds should make a difference.
Right.
I think whoever wins these 2 rounds wins the fight.
Jonathan Kasheta is being walked back, and you can tell his legs are not really as solid as they should be anymore. Kasheta might be in trouble here. You can tell that Jonathan is not as compact as he was initially, just from his movement. And perhaps this should be the time for Nestor to really press that metal.
He needs to pick up the pace.
Yeah.
Throw more punches, throw more combinations. I think it's now time to. I think it's now time for him to just let go of the punches. Let go of the punches.
Yeah. You got a tired soldier right in front of him.
I think he's just well aware of the power that Jonathan poses. Yeah. Very good combinations by Nestor. Picking his punches, taking his time.
No, absolutely. He's working his men down.
Picking his punches.
Nestor Thomas stalking and stalking. But perhaps this is it when we want to see what he does then.
Nestor is like he's in a strawberry garden, just picking his strawberries with time, here and there.
Is this Nestor's revenge fight?
I think there, Nestor is supposed to be there, just to counter him with the right straight. But I think he's also afraid of countering because if he misses, then he might get punched by Jonathan Kasheta.
Right. Kasheta.
Beautiful uppercut by Jonathan
by
Kasheta.
Jonathan. Seems to have something left in the tank still.
10 seconds. Time.
As the end of
Last
the
round
round
coming. Last round coming. I think Nestor should now change his combinations. It's the last round. I think he needs to focus on a 3-punch combination, like a double jab straight.
Yeah.
Or a straight hook straight.
Yeah.
He needs to go for those type of combinations. And also Jonathan Kasheta, on the other hand, also needs to go for different combinations. He needs to go down with a straight on the stomach, and then a hook on top, and then a straight followed by a straight on top. So it's 3-punch combinations that will make a difference in this fight.
Yeah.
You can see in the replay, nothing is really landing from both punches. So, which is making it very, very, very difficult for us to score this fight. So I can imagine the headache these judges have now, right now.
Yeah.
For all fairness sake, this is a draw. Unless something happens in this round.
Yeah. Let's see what happens in this round. I would definitely score it as a draw. Yeah. Championship round.
Championship round. I think Nestor should start throwing the 3-punch combination that I mentioned, the double jab straight, and solid punches. And I think Kasheta, if you can see this opening, is if only Kasheta could throw an override, I don't think Nestor will be able to stop it.
Yeah.
Because he's so used to shoulder rolling punches. So if he throws an override,
that's a good
he can
point,
land.
actually. That's an interesting point. Yeah. You should be in my corner next time.
Beautiful jab.
Well, nothing that shows that this is the some footwork there by Kasheta. Not so sure if that scores anything, but
full of energy. Full of energy.
Give the fans.
This is 10 rounds, man. This is 10 rounds. This is where you expect boxers to be very, very tired at this point.
Nestor got caught. Beautiful exchanges there. See Kasheta unloading. Really letting his hands go. Oh my God. Trouble for Nestor there. But he seemed to have taken it well.
Beautiful combination by Kasheta.
Kasheta got into real problems there, but appears didn't see it the same way. Absorbed it and moved on. One thing is for sure, though, Kasheta can punch.
These boxers need to let go of the punches. It's now or never. They need to let go of the punches. 40 seconds left. Need to let go of the punches. Nestor needs to let go of these punches. Kasheta also. I think this was supposed to be a 12-rounder. Because we need 2 more rounds.
We want to watch them box still.
2 more rounds we need.
23 seconds left. Can Kasheta drop his man again? 14 seconds left. 12 seconds, 9 now. Doesn't look like it. That's the end of it.
Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Beautiful, beautiful sportsmanship.
Yeah.
Good fight. Evenly matched.
Yeah.
Nobody gave away anything. They gave it all they can. They were all too patient. They were too careful. Nobody wants to let anything go.
Jonathan is signaling that he wants the belt.
Yeah, he feels like he has done enough.
Yeah.
And I feel like he also has done enough. I also feel Nestor has done enough.
Yeah.
So, who do you give it to?
It's a draw.
It's a draw for me as
Yeah.
well. It's a draw and it will remain a draw. And I think we haven't yet got our answer of who's the best bantamweight in the country. So
we'll get the answer now.
I feel like even despite the fact that whoever wins this fight, if someone has to win this fight, this is not a deciding fight. We still need another fight. So we need number 3. Nestor Thomas versus Jonathan Kasheta, number 3.
Yeah, I'm sure
that is what we are.
The matchmakers are listening. Yeah.
That's what we need, because this was not convincing, and it's a draw for me. It's a draw for me. If you give it to Kasheta, it's too harsh on Nestor Thomas.
Yeah.
If you give it to Nestor Thomas, it's even harsher.
I score it as a draw.
So it's a draw.
Yeah.
I give it a draw, and I'm sure the judges will also give it a draw. And trust me, these results will take time for them to be revealed.
Why?
Just watch. I know.
Because it's a draw.
Because it's a draw.
We are being preemptive. Okay, we will leave the results to the judges.
To the judges.
We'll stick to commentary for now.
But I am very, very sure. There's a lot going on in that main table. There's a lot going on. All I can say, there's a lot going on.
Just a heads up of some of the fights that are coming up. Andreas Shikongo up against Dioko Shipahu. Erasto Shapaka up against Philippus Mateus for the super flyweight. And then Martin Mukungu, the Crocodile Ngandu Tama up against the man in the blue corner, Nikano Halwendo. I'm not so sure if they're up next now. Maybe there's a fight that has been dropped.
No, they're not up next. Up next
not.
is Andreas Shikongo and Yoka.
Okay. And of course, still on this card, Alfeus Shanika up against Johannes Frela. And then Jeremiah Nakathila up against Tafazwa Nushando from Zimbabwe. And then the big two, Mateus Hater. You guys know who Mateus Hater is. He will be fighting Tatenda Biningu from Zimbabwe. It's a title fight. It's a WBO Africa featherweight title fight. And then the WBO Africa super middleweight contest. Paulinus John Jolominus will be up against Abubakar Mubarak. Now, Paulinus Jolonimus is a guy who is not interested in you in the ring until he's interested in you. And then it's over.
Nice one, nice one.
He looks... You know his fights?
Yeah, no, I've seen a couple of his fights.
It's like he's not looking at you.
Yeah. It's like
he cares less.
Yeah, he gives off that sluggish kind of style, but does the most.
Well, of course, we are still waiting for the computation or the official result of the very, very competitive fight between historical opponents in the Bantamweight division of this country, Nestor Thomas and Jonathan Kasheta.
Undisputed music, interactive, sticker, shakes, another one, baby. Dog viper.
Let's give it up for the two boxers, ladies and gentlemen. After 10 rounds of action here at the Vindu Country Club Resort and Casino, we go to the judges' scorecards. The winner here will be crowned the new Bantamweight National Champion. Judge John Kaimbi sees the contest 97-93 for Nestor Thomas. Judge Philemon Mwea sees the contest 92-98 for Jonathan Kasheta. And your final judge, Angel Simasiku, sees the contest 92-98 to your winner by split decision and the new national bantamweight champion, Jonathan Kasheta.
A very big thank you to Absalom Shihepo taking the first 7 fights. And also a reminder that bout number 7 and bout number 8 have been skipped to head to bout number 9 for our viewers as well as you, ladies and gentlemen. Brought to you by MTC, Make the Connection, as well as PST Bet, You Play, We Pay. We'll call upon the officials for bout number 9. We have Timo Haikonda, Philemon Muya and Angel Simasiku, and the third man in the ring, John Kaimbi. Would also like to call to the ring and to the blue corner, Nikano Halwendo. to the red corner, Martin Mukungu. We are scheduled for 6 rounds of boxing, and to introduce first fighting out from the blue corner and from my left-hand side for the night tonight in maroon and white trimming off the scale, 57.15 kgs, has a record of 9 fights, 8 losses and 1 draw, from Chris Junior Boxing Gym and from Ondangwa. Please put your hands together for Nikano Halwendo. Out from the red corner and from my right-hand side, in white and gold, off the scale, 58.70 kgs, has a record of 12 fights, 9 wins and 3 losses, from the MTC Sunshine Boxing Academy, and also from Rundu. Please put your hands together for Martin Mukungu. Boxers at the center of the ring.
Boxers, like what we discussed at the training room, protect yourself always. Listen well careful to the instruction. Shake hand. And good luck.
We're scheduled for 6 rounds of boxing.
Well, there you have it. We just saw a pandemonium of the Nestor Thomas and Jonathan Kashetha's result. And for boxers with a history, certainly there will be 2 camps, if you like. So sometimes, as commentators, we may not be immune to that division, as we are also humans and we give our thoughts and commentary on the events in the ring. But we have Martin Mukungu, who is fighting under the MTC Sunshine Boxing Club. He's already in trouble. He's put in a corner. Can he survive the onslaught?
I think Nikano Alwendo is very, very serious in this round. He's coming up very, very explosive with solid, powerful punches. And it's something you don't expect from someone just to come in the ring the first round and then throw powerful punches like that.
Well, I think it might work sometimes because you may disorientate the other opponent. Maybe that was the idea.
Yeah.
See if Mukungu will be displaced somehow.
Or maybe hope that you just catch him.
Yeah, maybe just hope that you catch him. But here we go, round 1. Mukungu survives that onslaught.
He's very calm, and I like it. He needs to remain calm because Nikano Alwendo is very, very wild and throwing powerful punches. Seems to have no plan whatsoever.
Well, it's interesting how Mukungu is right there in front of him, is fighting his fight. I think he should just try to stay away from that aggression. But he is fighting fire with fire. I don't think that Alwendo have got a plan here.
I think Mukungu should just remain calm,
yes,
and then pick his punches and then just wait for him, Nikano Alwendo, when he comes in with those wild punches, and then just catch him somewhere in there.
Alwendo is already hurt, but then he throws in a big overhand. Mukungu's defense is not there. He's just focusing on punching. Tell you, even us here, we're not so sure if we're safe from these punches.
They are all over the place.
These punches they are big.
I don't see. He's starting to hold already, so I don't see him going the distance in this fight.
He's playing buddy.
It's a 6th round. It's a 6th round fight. So if he's already holding like that in the first round. So you can only imagine.
Nikano is done. He's spent already.
Yeah, you can see he looks drained already.
Yeah, it's done.
10 seconds. Can you hold it? Can you hold it for 10 seconds? It's 10 seconds. He made it to the second round.
Nikano is out there. He's just he wants to hurt somebody.
Yeah, no, he really wants to hurt somebody. I don't know if he has a plan. I don't know what he's trying to do. Whether he just comes out very wild, throws power punches, and leaving himself overly exposed.
Yeah.
And I think what Martin Mukungu, aka the Crocodile, is capitalizing on that. So I think Nikano Arendo needs to calm down a bit and just take his time. So round number 2.
Round number 2, but initially we'd like to welcome viewers on NBC One for the Your Vote Count Boxing Bonanza here at the Venture Country Club, the Mecca of boxing. You may have missed a lot, but you still have something to look forward to. Right now we have Mukungu, the Crocodile, up against Nikano Haluendo. A barrage of punches in the first round. Probably tired out Nikano, who is now in trouble as we speak. My name is Raymond Kukutu. I'll be commentating, and in the boxing commentary booth with me is Tobias Naule. Naule, would you like to welcome the viewers too?
Yeah, I would like to welcome the viewers, but you have missed out a lot, but there's still more action for everyone out there at home to watch.
Well, back to this 2 contest. This is a junior lightweight contest. It started just like this. If you didn't see the first round, Nikano came out smoking, but Mukungu survived that, and he's been trying to work Nikano's bodies ever since. Seemed to be working, but we're not so sure how long Nikano can sustain these bombs.
Yes,
but the alligator is certainly biting at this point.
Yeah. And Nikano is very awkward. His style is awkward. He seems sluggish, but he's throwing power punches.
Right.
He's still in there, and I don't know for how long. But if only Mukungu can capitalize on this, he needs to counter him, coming in with those wild punches. Counter him.
Mukungu should watch Nikano's overhand. They seem to come down rather powerfully, but Mukungu has been working that body. Nikano doing the same right now. Those are really, really tough punches. They take the breath out of you. Mukungu fighting back. Nikano, a very, very tough tree to uproot.
It's power punches. It's exchange of power punches. And Mukungu is landing body punches. These are hard body punches, and they are taking so much energy out of Nikano Alwendo. But also Nikano Alwendo is also responding with the same amount of punches, and they might be a bit wild, but he's doing what he can.
Really, you're describing that as a bit wild? What is wild to you? Cobra is holding.
What's happening
the
here?
Crocodile.
What's happening here?
The crocodile is spinning around, but we've heard about that crocodile spin. That's natural for him to spin around like that. Kungu comes in, trying to put some structure to this fight. The body punches really takes the air out of you. I'm not so sure if the Cobra wants to continue fighting, but he certainly somehow is finding the motive.
He's fighting back. He's exchanging. He's receiving a lot of damage, but he's also, giving some back.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
He
Much
made it
to
again.
the appreciation of the crowd here, I tell you. Much to the appreciation of the crowd.
Look at this body language, man. You can see how tired he is. You can see how he's pushing that mouthpiece out of his mouth.
Look
like he's gasping for air.
Look what the fans think about this fight. Everybody is smiling.
Everyone is excited.
Everybody is excited, yeah.
Yeah, like I said, now it's about hoping that the corner of Mukungu can realize that they need to push Nikano Alwendo backwards. I think what Martin Mukungu is doing is he's fighting Nikano's fight. He's fighting the way Nikano wants him to fight. He shouldn't be doing that. He should be boxing instead, landing punches, being smart, being the smarter boxer, landing, making him miss, land, making him miss. And then also Alwendo on the other side, you never know, he can probably just land one of those big bombs because he's letting so many of them go.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. Well, this is a fight between Martin Mukungu from Rundu up against Nikano Halwendo from Ondangwa. And it's been an entertaining fight. From the word go up to now, this is a continuation, really. Nothing have stopped, it appears like. Like it's all one big round here. Nothing changes, just bumps. Nikano Alwendo right in the face of Mukungu. Mukungu is known for his big punches as well. Alligator finding the going tough right now.
Mukungu must be very careful of receiving so much punches.
Right.
Because if one goes through, then he can get seriously hurt.
Yes. These two boxers are really here to hurt each other, I tell you that. This is boxing, but really it's between the cobra and the alligator right now. Beautiful uppercut there by Mukungu. Another one just misses. Mukungu again. If you can see that both boxers really don't have any sense of defense. They just want to fight.
And I feel like Mukungu is also rushing things, and he's not really throwing combinations that are really connecting. That's why he's also just looking also a bit wild also when he's throwing his punches.
Right.
But he should look like the smarter one here. So he should start these combinations with the jab and then just following up with combinations that where he sees openings.
He's not jabbing at
you
all.
see, he's not jabbing at all. He's just trying to finish up the Nikano. But Nikano has a lot in his tank.
Yeah, no, absolutely. He's really here to fight, and he knows that he's covering some ground, especially when he pushes him to the corner like that.
These are two different styles of boxing. You can see the other guy is Nikano is really a fighter, and Martin Mukungu is trying his best to box, but he's being forced to also just be
to brawl,
to be as wild as Nikano.
Also, the alligator, beautiful. There's
beautiful
another one.
right.
That should be able to settle it. That should settle it. He's got his mouthpiece
hard
out.
punches.
Yeah.
He felt that one.
Yeah.
Looks like he's gonna stand up. No.
He decides the crocodile wins.
I really felt those ones.
I do not see how the cobra is.
He really felt those ones. He was
done.
receiving so much damage.
Yeah.
Power punches.
Yeah.
And I think those last ones really hurt. Really hurt.
I tell you, Nikano Alwendo came out smoking in the first round. We're not so sure if Mukungu was going to survive all that air shelling.
I don't know whether it was a strategic move from Nikano Alwendo, or I don't know.
Right.
Maybe he saw something we didn't see. Saw a loophole there.
Let's look at revisit some of those exchanges again. No evidence of defense from both boxers. They were just all going all out to really hurt each other. So the end of the day is all about endurance.
But make no mistake, Nicanor Alwendo has landed a few punches.
Yeah, he's landed some beautiful punches.
Yeah.
He's a good fighter. He's a great fighter. He's got heart. Yeah.
Beautiful right uppercut there by Kungu. You see Kungu receiving some punches
really
also.
heavy punches. Yeah. Oh,
beautiful.
That's the one.
That was.
It's over. He
really
doesn't want it anymore.
That was a counter.
He just want to go home now.
That was a beautiful move by Martin Mukungu. So what he did is he just stepped a bit.
Yeah, step
and then
aside.
Let that left hand go.
Absolutely.
Beautiful, beautiful combination.
To all our viewers on ABC One, as I mentioned earlier, there were several fights, about 6 of them are gone. I think one of them that really, really interested us is the welterweight fight. Joseph Ampere up against Nestor Mkoto. That was the highlight. Do you remember that fight?
Yeah. Joseph Ampere. He really did good. And it was a good fight.
Yeah.
It was really a good fight. But all the best for Joseph.
Look at the card after 2 minutes and 52 seconds of the third round, and a winner by TKO, Martin Mukungu.
Judges, we are going to skip to, we are now at number 10. Judges, we are at number 10 now. We skip 7 and 8. Bout number 10.
All right, now these folks are up next. Arthos Shanika, also known as Mosquito.
Would like to call upon the officials for bout number 10. And these are Philemon Muya, the referee, and judges Angel Simasiku, Timo Haikonda, and John Kaimbi. Let's welcome to the blue corner, Johannes Frila. Ladies and gentlemen, Philemon Muya, the referee, takes charge for the next 6 rounds. To introduce first, fighting out from the blue corner and from my left-hand side in green and black trimming off the scale, 63.45 kgs, has a record of 4 fights, 3 wins and 1 draw, from the Kilimanjaro Boxing Academy and from Oshakati, Johannes Frila. On my right-hand side and from the red corner, in black and gold, off the scale, 63.45 kgs, has a record of 9 fights and 9 straight wins. A production of the MTC Sunshine Boxing Academy and from Othika. Let's put your hands together for Alpheus Shanika. The boxers at the center of the ring.
Boxers, receive my instruction in the dressing room. Obey to my command all time. Protect yourself all time. Touch gloves.
We're scheduled for 6 rounds of boxing.
Well, I do know him as Mosquito.
Mosquito, yeah, nickname Mosquito.
Nickname Mosquito. I'm not sure if he still keeps the name or... But yeah, let's see what happens here. Johannes Frela in the light green trunk up against Alphonse Shanika. He's been in this ring, in this venue before, Shanika.
Yes, and just to make it known to everyone watching is that Alphonse Shanika is coming from a loss. His last fight was a loss. He lost his national title. And I think this fight is for him to bounce back to winning ways.
It's a redemption fight for him. Mosquito just trying to manage that distance. He's got the reach. He should not have any problem with overhand punches from Frela.
Yeah, I see both boxers have the reach. And Mr. Mosquito just needs to use his jab and then connect it with the right straight. And I think he has a good chance of dominating this fight.
Both boxers means business in the first round already. The intensity is high up there. Mosquito just got missed there. Seems like Johannes Frela packs a punch. The confidence is also up there, really.
Yeah, most definitely. And one thing I know about boxers that always come from the north is that they are always coming with this motivation. They are always motivated, and they always come with this high intensity, and their work rate is top notch.
Well, this is going to be an interesting fight. No sign of anything slowing down. Obviously, it's the first round. Probably the anxiety as well. So things get a bit jittery, but yeah. Chopping right hand goes missing. Mosquito gets touched. Both boxers are rather fluid on their feet. Balance is not there. Mosquito
I don't know,
seemed to
was
be in
it the
trouble.
balance or...
He got touched, maybe. I didn't see that.
Yeah. There's something there. I think Johannes needs to use his jab also. He's not using his jab, and he needs to keep his guard up. He needs to protect himself.
Yeah.
Because Mosquito throws beautiful straight punches. But Johannes is making Mosquito work for his money. Mixing it up, body punches and going upstairs. Mosquito comes back, responds with a...
Oh no, I shouldn't have done that. It's obviously a low blow.
That's what they say when they say always protect yourself at all times. Protect yourself at all times is for such moments. It was a low blow.
It was a low blow.
So he needs saved by the bell has also gone. But the referee was supposed to call timeout. So the referee was supposed to call timeout for Johannes to be able to recover from that low blow and to give a warning to Alfeo Shanika.
That's right. Well, as we mentioned, Jeremiah Nagafila coming up after this fight. He will be in the ring with Tafazwa Nshando from Zimbabwe. And then follow the 2 title fights, WBO Africa Featherweight. Mateus Haita is back. He's up against Zimbabwe's Tatenda Biningu. And then, of course, the big one, Mr. Hammerman, whatever you want to call him, but when he connects, it's all over. Paulinus Angelominus up against Abubakar Mubarak of Ghana. This is the second round after that low blow incident right at the end of the bell.
Yeah, looks like Johannes has recovered from that. Just what he needed.
These are big punches, I tell you. No defense. I mean, if you have to deal with a mosquito, you need a mosquito net, don't you? This is a high activity second round.
Yeah, there's a serious exchange of punches here.
There is not even time to blink.
Not at all, not at all.
Good body shots there. Good shots by Mosquito. Shanika fighting very, very well.
And have you noticed that Shanika is still throwing those low blows, so he should be very careful with those low blows.
It's Shanika's turn, it seems.
And Shanika needs to box the style that suits him, and that's being on the outside. He shouldn't try to go in the inside. He's a tall boxer. Just do it from outside, like that.
Yes.
Beautiful. Beautiful work by Shanika. Beautiful straight, that's landed. Another low blow.
Another low blow. Not so sure.
Referee is supposed to be stepping in, you know.
I'm not so sure.
It was a knockdown.
It's been counted.
I think the referee is just a bit sluggish when it comes to noticing those low blows, and you know, he needs to protect the boxer.
Mosquito is Mosquito's turn now. Alpha Shanika on the receiving end of Johannes Frela's wrath.
Yeah, make no mistake, Johannes hasn't lost, you know. He has 4 fights, 3 wins, 1 draw. So his record is also one to be reckoned with.
Commendable tenacity by both boxers to want to fight and to want to continue this exchanges. And again, the venue filling up. It has been filling up. Haven't been any loss of appetite for the sports of boxing in Namibia. After all, it has blessed us with some of the best boxers and the best world champions. Mosquito with that short hand. There is no defense here, I tell you. It's all about, let's do this.
Shanika should be very, very careful what he's trying to do, doing that in fight, because he can just get easily caught by an uppercut from Johannes. So he needs to stay on the outside, do his work on the outside, land punches, get points, and then just win the round.
Yeah. Johannes Frela seemed to be troubled by Shanika's body punches.
Yeah, his body punches plus low blows, so he's really receiving a lot.
Let's see if we'll see the low blow.
2 of them, for that matter. 2 low blows. See there? Below the belt. And I think referee should be taking notice of those low blows.
straight punches. Straight shot again by Alpha's Shanika.
I think this is the third round now.
This is the third round.
Shanika should be picking up the pace, but the fight is just too intense also. So there's no picking up the pace. It's just, I think,
yeah, the pace has been set.
Yeah,
probably outside of the ring already.
So I would just like to see Shanika being the smarter boxer here, and just doing his work on the outside and not trying to force things on the inside. And then Johannes also just needs to go underneath those punches of Shanika. Just go in there, waving, bob, wave, and then just land something.
Yeah.
Throw an override or something.
Yeah, Mosquito wants to have his man in the corner there. He chops air.
What I like about Mosquito is the fact that he likes to attack the body.
Yeah.
And for a man that is motivated like Johannes, you need to slow him down.
Yeah.
With body punches.
It's all about endurance here between these two boxers, really. Is no question about their conditioning for them to be able to be this physical. From the first bell up to now, we're seeing the same intensity. Very good straight there by Shanika. As Johannes Frela watches. He retains the favor there.
They look like they are just both tired now. As you can see, if you see boxers holding and keeping staying in the clinch, then you must know that the fatigue is kicking in.
Mosquito just got missed there. He might be in danger if he is exposed like that.
Mosquito needs to stay on the outside. Needs to stay on the outside. Work 3-punch combination. Jab, jab, double jab, 1-2.
Mosquito walking beautifully.
I think what's happening here now is, Reynold, what's happening now here is this fight, the boxing styles now are contradicting one another. So Mosquito is doing what Johannes is supposed to be doing. And Johannes is doing what Mosquito is supposed to be doing. You see? So Johannes is the one that is supposed to be attacking the body, going down, going out underneath those punches and hitting the body. But Mosquito is the one doing that instead.
Mosquito is in trouble. Let's see if he can get away from that corner.
He's in a very dangerous position. End of round number 3. Looks like we are going to go distance with this fight. We're going to finish this round.
It's a 6th rounder.
It's a 6th rounder. Body punch there.
Yeah, and the low blow.
Beautiful straight by Shanika. Johannes has responded with a few punches, but they didn't really make any connection whatsoever.
It's interesting. Shanika has some effective right-hand lead.
He does.
Yeah, they're really effective. I think he has.
That's why I would like to see him doing better on the outside, because he has so much reach.
Yeah.
And, he does so good when he's on the outside.
Both rounds, and the aggression continue. There's still just no one way of doing this, and that is to let their hands go.
think referee is just taking too long to to get in between these guys. Referee is supposed to be very sharp.
Johannes Frella trying to walk down Mosquito counters.
And I don't know what's happening with the ball guard of Mosquito. I don't know why he's looking the way it looks. I don't know if the corner can see that.
Mosquito really just want to bite. That's it.
I think Mosquito needs this win more than anything else. He needs to bounce back.
Is that straight right again? Oh my. Johannes Frella is fighting back. He probably knows he may be behind the judges' scorecards.
Beautiful
there
straight.
You see that straight.
Beautiful straight.
Yeah, straight right lead again.
What's happening here? Standing into a wrestling fight.
Yeah, and it's interesting how he's respectfully acknowledged it. Has to be warned, and point is taken.
I don't know whether the ball guard is big or the trunks are just too small. But either way, they're probably fixing it. Okay, let's go back to showtime.
Mosquito is only interested in infecting Johannes Frella with malaria. But Johannes Frella is quite a fighter. He's fighting back.
He really is fighting back. I wasn't expecting him to last this long. I actually thought he was gonna get knocked down, but it looks like he has so much left in his tank, and you never know. He might even cause an upset.
The thing about Shanika is he just want to fight.
He's not patient at all. He has no time to waste.
He's happy to be in there.
I think the referee is just needs to be a bit sharper in breaking the two apart.
Shanika.
Yeah, so what Shanika needs to do in this round, I think he just really needs to start using his jab, and then going with a 3-punch combination, throw 1-2 hook. You know, stay on the outside, remain on the outside. Just look at the replay. Shanika is throwing so many punches, but none of them are really making any impact or damage whatsoever. Johannes is fighting back. So much fighting spirit in him.
It's good to see Blue Machine in Dongo, ringside.
And I see he's giving a few instructions to Shanika.
Okay.
You see, I don't really understand why Shanika needs to be doing what he's doing now. He's supposed to be on the outside.
Because
and Johannes is the one that's supposed to be doing the dirty work.
He fights better on the outside. He scores better, yeah.
It suits his style of boxing. Because he's so tall now, he has to bend and you know, to get those body punches in and stuff like that.
Oh, now that one connected by Shanika. Rocks Johannes Frela in the center of the ring there. That's good job by Mosquito with the jab. Doesn't sustain it. Goes back to the usual. Shanika.
You see, just there. Let the punches go. Just let the punches go. So much reach.
Yeah.
You see, beautiful.
Yeah, he has some,
needs to work from the outside.
Success there.
Yeah.
As opposed to the inside fight.
You see,
doesn't work
he's
for him.
landing more punches when he's on the outside.
Oh.
And he should be very careful because Alwendo is.
Shanika fights dirty there.
I think Shanika needs to get a warning for, you know, doing such things.
Yeah.
He needs to relax a bit.
He's gotten his point
Your
taken away.
opponent is
already.
down, you shouldn't punch when your opponent is down.
I think Johannes Frela just want to drop his man now. He really wants to go for broke at this point. Just want to take him out.
You can see some heavy breathing by Shanika there.
Yeah.
So you can see that these guys are really giving it all they can.
Mosquito happy to just
You
hold
see what
and
I'm
stay
saying?
there.
What I'm saying about the ref? It's taking too long to break these guys apart.
There is some horsepower in. There really is still some horsepower in Johannes Frela's fight. He's able to hit Shanika.
Yeah, no, he really came.
There
to
you
fight.
go. I was talking about that one.
Beautiful right by Johannes.
And then
beautiful right.
Mosquito just runs back to the corner like nothing happened.
He needs to go recover. He needs to go recover, man.
He needs to go sit down. Hey, such an entertainer. Well, just announcement of some of the fights that are still ahead in case you're thinking about an early night. Do stay with us because Jeremiah Nakatila is back in the ring against Afansa and
Calling
Shando
on
Zimbabwe.
ring technicians, please visit the supervisor. Ring
Beautiful,
technician,
beautiful
please
jab.
visit the supervisor. Thank you.
By Shanika.
Second round, 6 and 5.
This is the last round, and we expect fireworks from both boxers.
Absolutely.
It's now or never. So all boxers must give it all they can. It's the last round. It was this is a very close fight also to judge, very difficult also to judge, but this is the last round. They should really give it all they can.
Yeah. Frela J. Alphonse Shanika. Round number 6.
Alphonse Shanika should just remain on the outside, throw solid jabs, and followed by a 1-2 combination. I think those are the combinations he needs to be working on. And Johannes needs to wave, and then just hit the body.
Yeah.
Hope he lands a few of those uppercuts.
I do have a sense that Frela can hurt Shanika. Very good counter by Frela. Mosquito ties again. As he gets some punches, gets punished for turning his back, and he holds.
You never turn your back against your opponent
Shanika,
while you are in the ring.
Yeah.
You are making a big mistake.
Shanika holds for dear life. Frela, maybe he should just believe in himself more here.
He can cause an upset.
Yeah.
Almost just landed that right
There you go. Should keep fighting. Shanika knows he's in trouble. But then I'm not so sure if this is MMA or boxing now, because
there's too much holding.
It's too much holding, and Johannes Frela is frustrated. It appears by Mosquito's holding.
Mosquito should finish this round strong. So he needs to throw, and let those punches go.
Frela on the attack.
Frela just landed a nice straight there.
Right.
And Shanika is holding. It seems like he's hurt or something.
Frela really can do something, but
Johannes is really
complaining about low blow.
Frela is really a fighter. He is a fighter. He has come here to fight.
23 seconds left in this fight.
He's holding, he's pushing, and he's landing beautiful punches. Beautiful, powerful punches.
Yeah. Mosquito has been holding.
10 seconds. I think Mosquito is surprisingly surviving this round.
Yeah.
If there was another round, maybe probably around 7, I think it would have been nice.
That's it.
Time.
It's all over.
Time. Beautiful work by the boxers.
Shanika thinks he got it.
I also think he got it. He did just enough to win this fight. But it was a very, very close fight. Make no mistake.
Yeah.
So don't be surprised if Shanika gets the win by a split decision or wins by a majority decision. You see this last round. Frela was the busier boxer.
Yeah.
Compared
I
to
think he had the ability to head Shanika.
Yeah, no. It really just shows that he did not travel from the north, all the way from the north to just come here for fun or what. He came really here to work and to fight.
Yeah. Hope to see more of him in the future.
Yeah, no, me too. Who do you give the fight to?
I give it to Frela.
That is so surprising. That is so surprising. I give the first round to Frela.
Since we're talking about the result, I hope we won't be accused of bias just because we're talking about who we think got it.
No. We see what we see, and we judge based on what we see.
Well, this is your vote count boxing Bonanza. 13 fights lined up on this card. 2 were taken away, it seems. Some 2 fights are gone. But the big 3 fights are up next. Jeremiah Nakathila up against Afazwa Shando. We'll also have Mateus Hater back in the ring, up against Atenda Biningu of Zimbabwe and Paulinus Jolonimus up against Abubakar Mubarak from Ghana. Mosquito buzzing around the ring. There seemed to be a nice chap. He's always smiling.
Yeah, no. He feels like he has done enough.
Not when he's fighting. He never smiles.
No, it was serious business inside the ring. It was really serious business.
So the replay from that entertaining fight. Mosquito is chasing down his man.
But Prela was also all over the place.
Yeah, you gotta run away. Go back to the mosquito net now. You can't be out there. I
There's
don't
a bit of
understand.
wrestling in there as well. Just mixing it up.
I don't know. But look at how Mosquito reacts today. He's so surprised.
Yeah, no, he's really surprised. You see? Prela just landed a nice straight there. This result also took a while to come out. I don't know if you're thinking what I'm thinking.
Once again, a warm welcome to our viewers on NBC. It is ours. Don't forget to visit pstbet.na, the new website to play and win more. And also activate your MTC Maris account by dialing *140*682#. We're live at the Vinton Country Club Resort and Casino. We had 6 rounds of exciting boxing. And a look at the scorecard. Judge Angel Simasiku scored the bout 58-56. Judge Timo Haikonda scored the bout 58-55. And Judge John Kaimbi scored the bout 57-56. For the winner by unanimous decision, Alpheus Shanika. Let's call on the judges for this bout. We have Esther Kamati, Philemon Muia, and Angel Simasiku, and the referee, Mr. Timo Haikonda.
We are waiting for some details with regard to the next fight. Obviously, is between Jeremiah Nakasila. He will be in the ring with Tafazwa Nashato.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your Vote Counts Boxing Bonanza at the Vinton Country Club Resort and Casino. Also at ringside for the night tonight, we have former champions. We're talking Paulus the Hitman Moses and Julius Blue Machine Indongo, who are supporting the fight tonight. Introducing the third man in the ring, we have Mr. Timo Haikonda, who will be supervising this bout inside with these 6 rounds. And introducing first, fighting out from my left-hand side and from the blue corner, in white and blue and red trimming of the scale, 61.20 kgs. Has a record of 10 fights, 9 wins and 1 loss, all the way from Auto Boxing Academy and from Zimbabwe. Please put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for Tafadzwa no Shando. Out from the red corner in gold and black, he is a Sunshine production. He is representing the land of the brave. He came off the scale at 61 kgs, has a record of 26 fights and 22 wins, as well as 4 losses from Eunda. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Jeremiah Loki Nakavila. The boxers at the center of the ring.
Check yourself at all time. Obey my instructions at all time. Shake hands and good luck.
Well, I tell you, there's a whole spectacle here by the ringside.
The chicken boys.
The chicken boys are here. But yeah, you also see Nestor by the ringside. It can only mean one of his high-profile boxer is in the ring, with mixed fortune really for Nakatila over the years. But remember, you're looking at a guy who, well, some of the imagery there from the chicken boys. But I was talking about the mix for you. You're looking at a guy who was in the ring with Stevenson Shakur from the USA. Can you imagine? Yeah. Talk about just the different fortunes he's had in this very ring. Nakatila is up against the Zimbabwean. They seem very, very tricky. He's come here to fight. He got no respect for whatever Nakatila has achieved in this ring, but it appears like Nakatila really wants to take his men out.
Yeah, it looks like he's just looking for a knockout already in the very first round. And I just feel like Nakatila is should just be patient a bit, just to study his opponent, and then just take his time and to finish off his opponent.
Well, there's Zimbabwean Tafadzwa Nushando walking very, very well on the ropes, but he's been haunted. He's a man in a cage right now. I'm not so sure how long does he want to do this dance with
low key. Loki is throwing serious power punches.
He wants to end this.
He felt that body punch.
He felt that body punch.
He felt it.
Another one came. That's it. 2 body punches in succession, just to announce that there are levels to this.
He felt that one.
He wants to fight, surprisingly.
Yeah, he's showing heart.
He's showing heart. Well, that might spook Nakatila.
I think Nakatila can just finish him off already.
Now he has nothing to lose. This guy. Oh no.
No, I don't think he's gonna.
I don't think he wanna do this.
I don't think he's gonna be stand up.
You can't be seated like that and continue to fight. No.
5, 6.
That's it.
7, 8.
No. time.
Yeah, next time. Loki just demonstrated what why he's in and out of Las Vegas.
Yeah.
It's because of this thing.
They are
He's
levels.
dropping his opponents left, right, and center here in Africa.
Yeah.
Well done to Jeremiah Nagatila.
Nagatila seem still very, very popular with the fans.
Very much. The fans love him out here.
Yeah.
I mean, it will just make sense because of the fact that he has represented us so many times and many occasions outside.
Let's take a look at that again. He's been haunted.
Boom.
That's it. And that was actually
this is the last one.
Yeah, the last one.
I would love to see the first one.
Yeah.
The one that really caught and gave.
You could tell.
Caused the damage.
Yeah. Is that a lever or a?
Yeah, that's the liver part.
That's a liver part.
It's not nice. Does not taste nice.
But the chicken boys, they are carrying this bread. I've never seen dwarf bread.
Really?
No. I know half bread. Where do they get those short breads from?
In and around the bakeries, I guess. I don't know.
Is that?
But it's good to see them. They're here to support, and
yeah,
it's good.
To the viewers at home, members of the media, ladies and gentlemen, after 2 minutes and 24 seconds of the first round, and winner by TKO, Jeremiah Loki Nagatila.
Look.
Well, those are the tail of the tape for the two boxers. Both boxers allergic to losing. More so for Mateo Zeta, he has never lost. And the boxer from Harare has had 11 fights, 10 wins and 1 draw, never lost. So this may be a cultural shock to one of them, where they may have to lose.
Most definitely, this is definitely a good matchup. You can see that the man from Zimbabwe is 11 fights, 10 wins, and 1 draw.
Yeah.
And Matthew Aita maintains his perfect record of 13 fights, 13 wins. So KGs, more or less the same.
They're the same, yeah. Will it end in tears for Hayter, or will he remain victorious? That's the question, and it will be answered.
It's a good
According
question.
on the officials for the second last bout, which is also a title fight, the referee Lazy Nainda and the officials Clifford Melu of South Africa, Sipho Dongeni of South Africa, and Ricky Shabalala representing the Land of the Brave on the judging panel. I'd also like to acknowledge at ringside, we've got the Deputy Minister of Sports, Youth and National Service, Honorable Emma Katema Halmas, as well as Dr. Bernard Haufiku, former Health Minister and former board member, Irene Shebo, boxing board member, as well as former Unified Champions Julius Blue Machine Indongo, Paulus the Hitman Moses, and Her Excellency Melody Chaurura, the ambassador, Zimbabwean ambassador to Namibia, all at ringside and brought to you by MTC. Make the connection and don't forget to activate your MTC Maris by dialing *140 *682# and also play with PST Bet on pstbet.na on the new website. I would like to call upon Irene Shebo to the ring before this title fight, as well as Her Excellency Melody Chaurura from the Zimbabwean High Commissioner, the Zimbabwean Ambassador to Namibia, to the ring for this title fight. You're welcome to the ring. Let's welcome to the ring the first challenger. Remember, this is brought to you by MTC, PST Bet, as well as Energy 100 FM. To the blue corner, Tatenda Biningu. Challenging the title as well from the land of the brave. Please put your hands together for Matthias Hater. This has been promoted by Nestor, Tobias Award winner promoter, as well as sanctioned by the Namibia Boxing Board, as well as the WBO, the World Boxing Organization. And at ringside, we have Mr. Leslie Cross from South Africa, who is going to be the supervisor for this title fight. May we all rise for the Zimbabwean national anthem, as well as the Namibian national anthem. as we remain standing, the Namibian national anthem. Dr. Naftal Nathaniel, as well as Dr. Atham Bakusa are your ringside doctors. On time, Julietta Bernard, as well as administration, Janine van Veek. Not forgetting assistant supervisor, Jason Petrus, and the supervisor from South Africa, Leslie Cross. On commentary, on NBC, Raymond Thikukutu, as well as Tobias Naule. This is for the vacant WBO Africa featherweight title, ladies and gentlemen, and one man walks out as a winner after 10 rounds of exciting boxing. Would like to introduce first from my left-hand side and from the blue corner in gold and white off the scales, 57 kgs, has a record of 11 fights, 10 wins and 1 draw. From Charles Munyuchi Boxing Academy and from Harare, Zimbabwe, the first challenger, ladies and gentlemen, Tatenda Binungu. On my right-hand side and from the red corner in black and MTC branding as well as PST branding and Elimo branding. Off the scale, 57.05 kgs, has a record of 13 fights and 13 straight wins. He's representing the land of the brave and he is a Sunshine production. He is from the coastal town of Walvish Bay. He is the contender for the vacant title. Please put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Matthias, the Beast Hater. The boxers at the center of the ring.
I make myself clear, changing room. Obey my instruction all time. Protect yourself all time. Touch gloves and good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the vacant WBO Africa featherweight title, and we are scheduled for 10 rounds of exciting boxing.
Well, there you go. The crowd is energized. People continue to pack up this venue because we are now in the big boys zone. The WBO Africa featherweight contestation. Matheus Hater, Tatenda Binungu from Zimbabwe. And this is round 1.
Yeah, very exciting fight. Matheus Hater, as we all know, is always on the front foot, always offensive, always aggressive. And let's wait and see what he has in store for us tonight.
He fights beautifully as well. Variation of fights, uses his angles very, very well. There you see him shielding away from the Zimbabwean Tatenda Biningu. A lot is at stake after a national anthem is played. Good body punches there by Mateus Hayter.
Yes, Mateus Hayter is known for attacking the body in the early rounds, and likes to double jab straight every time he steps forward.
Important to point out that Tatenda Biningu has never lost. So he comes in this ring with a lot of pride and believe in his ability to deliver.
Yes, we should never underestimate the men from Zimbabwe. But I just feel like he needs to work very, very, very hard, because Hayter will come after him each and every round.
Hayter misses widely. Got almost punished there by the Zimbabwean, who seem to be changing angles, much to the bewilderment, if you like, of Hayter, who may not know where this gentleman is at that point. You see his counter.
Yeah, the man from Zimbabwe is having some footwork there.
Yeah.
And I think Matthew Hayter now needs to slow him down by going downstairs.
Biningu got tested there in the corner, and he survived that. See Hayter working the body traditionally. He's known for that. Biningu did not come to play here. He's fighting.
Very good round for Hayter. I like the fact that Hayter is not scared of any punches. He comes forward he looks very strong, and you can see that he's not scared of him, not even a little bit. He's even on the back foot. He was now just cornered there by the man from Zimbabwe, but still he stood his ground, and then that is something I really admire about Matthew Hayter. So round 2 now is coming up. I think Matthew Hayter, like I said, in these early rounds, he needs to eat up. He needs to start eating the body, hitting the body, slow down the man from Zimbabwe, because he looks like he has some sort of footwork, meaning that he has so much energy in him. So slow him down, and then you start dismantling him round by round.
Yeah. Some of the replay, you see Hayter's jab right through Biningu's gloves. The man can eat a punch, that's for sure. Hayter on the attack. Will he continue to do that? Put his men on the back foot. Round 2 of this 10-round appointment between Zimbabwe and Namibia. Very good stinging jabs there. Hayter shoulder rolls out of that situation. The Zimbabwe Heita stalking his man Bouncy. Very good shots there by Heita. Beningo, not so sure. He's really going for broke now. He has to make life difficult for Heita.
Yeah, there's a serious exchange of punches here.
Otherwise, he's fighting his fight.
Heita must come off the ropes. He should avoid being on the ropes. Just keep the men from Zimbabwe there in the center of the ring. Beautiful jab.
As fast as lightning. Oh, those are stinging shots by Heita. Heita really want to get him out of there.
Yeah, I like the way he's picking his punches. He needs to throw more of those punches. Just pick those punches. Go downstairs, goes up, go upstairs.
Zimbabwean boxer making use of the ring. He's not shy to hover everywhere. You see he is right this side. He's going to be back at the other side.
Beautiful, beautiful work by Heita. He needs to throw more of those combinations.
One of those rare moments when Heita is going back.
Whether Heita is on the ropes or his opponent is on the ropes, his work rate does not change.
Yeah.
Always remains the same. True fighter.
Beningo knows that he's got nothing to lose here. Respectfully agrees with the referee at the end of the round.
There's round number 5 coming. Fight fans are here. Fight fans came out in numbers to support. Matthews Heita just receiving some instructions from well-experienced trainer Nicky Natangwe. I think what Nicky Natangwe is basically saying is just keep the work rate, double jab, and then finish up with a straight.
Harry Simon Jr. whose fight is coming up in a few weeks' time.
Yeah, Heita really needs to start picking up the pace, you know. Let go of the punches. 5 more rounds to go. I think he just needs to work and push the men from Zimbabwe backwards.
Beningo drops his guards, teases the beast to come out. Fights very, very well. Light on his feet. Perhaps it's going to work for him. He got beaten too because of that. He got
Beautiful
touched.
Jab. Fast jab.
He decided to toy with Heita. Heita decided to remind him. He's a tough guy, the Zimbabwean guy. He's right there in front of Heita. Very, very fluid.
I think Heita needs to respond. He needs to respond.
The Zimbabwean guy fighting with a lot of swagger. He's dropped his glove now. challenging the best to come out.
I think the man from Zimbabwe now is having, he's just having some heavy head movement that is causing a bit of trouble for Matthews Hayter. But Hayter needs to start using his jab. He needs to use his jab.
There you see Hayter losing concentration there. He got punished for it.
Yeah, he needs to let go of the punches. He needs to let go of the punches. Beautiful work by Hayter. Beautiful. 1-2 combination.
But you see the maturity of Hayter. He doesn't want to be drawn in.
1-2 combination again. He shouldn't wait too long. I think he's just bleeding from the nose, I think, or I don't know what's happening.
Hayter got a dancing opponent in front of him. He got to solve that.
Yeah, he needs to slow him down with his punches. He really needs to slow him down with his punches.
Oh, he's being peppered.
Beautiful, beautiful combination. I like the way he's mixing it up.
But this is a very tough opponent.
Beautiful right. Beautiful right by Matthews Hayter.
This could be the beginning of the end for Beningo.
The man from Zimbabwe is taking chances with this young man. Matthews Hayter is, you cannot allow Matthews Hayter to put you in. He will drop you. Saved by the bell.
He decides to sit on the rope.
Saved
Perhaps
by
doesn't
the bell.
want the chair anymore.
The man from Zimbabwe. Saved by the bell. He was in serious trouble there. He was in serious trouble. I like the fact that the fans are hyping Matthews Hayter up. I think that is exactly what he needs. His home ground. He needs that home support. The fans need to be behind him.
There you see the Zimbabwean boxer toying with Hayter.
Beautiful 1-2 combination.
Hayter lost some concentration there.
Yeah, I think was just trying to blow his nose or something. Cornered him. Look at how Hayter is mixing it up. Uppercut, hook, 1-2 combination.
Right.
Mixing it all up. Beautiful, beautiful work by the champion.
It's all over.
Stop the fight.
The fight has been stopped.
Matthews Hayter, congratulations. As expected, Matthews Hayter emerges victorious once more. Beautiful, beautiful work by Matthews Hayter. So what is the guy's name? Tatenda, when he was sitting in the corner, he was saved by the bell, but initially I think he gave up there. Now I'm seeing the picture now.
He is sticking his tongue out. He doesn't know he's poking the best. And then
Hayter just landed. You see, lost a bit of concentration, but bounced back.
Yeah.
Just as a true champion is supposed to. Bounce back. Look at him mixing it up. Left, right. 1-2, left, right. Uppercut, mixing it up. Matthews Hayter. Left, right, left, right, left, right. Uppercut, left, right. Uppercut. Well done to Matthews Hayter. You can see what it means to him.
That's right.
Just won the vacant WBO Africa featherweight title. Beautiful work.
He's a tough opponent.
I know he's
very,
tough.
very
He
tough.
really came to fight. But I think Matthews Hayter is tougher than tougher.
Well, the Chicken Boys are here to party.
I know they really are here to party.
They are ringside, and you could see that people are interested in finding out what's going on there because the Chicken Boys are here.
Good to see them. One more fight to go.
One more fight to go.
and it's the big fight.
And it's the WBO Africa Super Middleweight fight.
Would like to call upon the Honorable Deputy Minister of Sports, Honorable Emma Katema Halmas, to the ring to come and hand over the belt. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner by TKO on round number 7 and confirmed by our supervisor, Mr. Leslie Cross, the new WBO Africa Featherweight champion, Matthias the
Well, that is the conclusion of that WBO Africa featherweight story. Toes hater.
We have a piece of entertainment for tonight before the main fight. That's the WBO Africa Super Middleweight title fight. Let's put our hands together for ACM Entertainment. I'd like to welcome Mr. Clifford Mbelu from South Africa. He's going to be the referee for the final bout. And also would like to extend an invitation once again to the Honorable Deputy Minister of Sports, Youth and National Service, Honorable Emma Katema Halmas, to the ring. The chairperson of the boxing board, Margaret Mengo, and from MTC, Mr. Timmy Kanjo, and from PST Bet, would like to call upon Mr. Steve Amunyela to the ring for the final bout. Let's welcome to the ring from Ghana, Abubakar Mubarak. To the red corner, the champion, Paulinus Jolanimas.
It's a beautiful night. Check it out. Celebrate. A beautiful night. Celebrating, beginning of the night.
ladies and gentlemen. Promoted by Nestor Tobias Award winner and brought to you by MTC Make the Connection. Don't forget to activate your MTC Maris by dialing *140*682#, and also co-sponsored by PST Bet. Visit our new website pstbet.na to play and win. You play, we pay. Also Energy 100 FM, our media partner. And thank you very much to those watching at home. We are here at Your Vote Counts Boxing Bonanza for the final title fight at the Windhoek Country Club Resort and Casino, sanctioned by the Namibia Boxing Control Board as well as the World Boxing Organization. May we all rise for the Ghana National Anthem as well as the Namibian National Anthem. The Namibian National Anthem. Thank you very much. You may be seated. To our Honorable Minister, our Chairperson, thank you. Mr. Mnyela, thank you. Also at ringside for the night tonight, we have Dr. Bernard Haufiku, former Minister of Health, as well as former board member of the Boxing Board. Janine van Beek is in charge of admin, as well as Julieta Bennett on time. Eckert Modise has been in charge of logistics, and our ringside doctors, Dr. Naftal Nathaniel, as well as Dr. Arthur Mbukusa. Raymond Shikukutu, as well as Tobias Naule, will be your live commentary for this fight, which is scheduled for 12 rounds at the Windhoek Country Club Resort and Casino. Remember, your vote counts as we head down to the 27th of November. We encourage everyone to go cast their vote. Clifford Mbelu of South Africa is the third man in the ring, and the officials, Lazy Nainda, representing the land of the brave, Sipo Dongeni from South Africa, and Ricky Chabalala, representing the land of the brave on the judging panel. Your supervisor from South Africa, that's the WBO supervisor, Leslie Cross. I am the king of the ring. My name is Tafanji Nyirenda. the challenger for the WBO Africa Super Middleweight title, which is vacant from my left-hand side and in black and white. Off the scale, 76.15 kgs, has a record of 9 fights, 8 losses, and 1 draw from Seconds Out Boxing Academy. From Ghana, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Abubakar Mubara. He is a Sunshine production and is fighting out from the red corner in gold and white. He came off the scale 76.20 kgs, has a record of 12 fights, 9 wins and 3 losses. He is representing the land of the brave for this title fight, ladies and gentlemen. Please put your hands together all the way from Oshikuku, Polinas, John John. Ladies and gentlemen, this is for the WBO Africa Super Middleweight vacant title. We are scheduled for 12 rounds of exciting boxing. Ila Tudane, Injo Tunyande, come on, Buckley. Let's get ready for boxing for tonight.
Electrifying, electrifying, electrifying. That is how you would describe this moment at the beginning of it all. And we are here to just soak it in.
Yeah, no, the moment that we have all been waiting for the whole night has finally come. So let's wait and see.
Again, Jolominus, I did mention earlier that he fights like he's not interested, and then he is interested.
Yeah. He'll really surprise you. He has a sluggish way of going about things, but he gets the job done at the end of the day.
Quite the diesel engine, isn't he? But he has got a man who has threatened to do things to him right in front of him.
Yeah, and judging from the way he's moving, he looks very sharp, the man from Ghana, Abubakar.
Be a bit awkward for the taller Jolominus, I would assume. We did mention that from a physical conditioning perspective, seemed to be quite there, the Ghanaian, and he's have to launch to get to the head of Jolominus.
Yeah, no, he really needs to work very hard for him to catch Jolominus on the head, because Jolominus is keeping the distance. He knows he has an advantage, and it's a big advantage for that matter. Just let the punches go from a distance.
There we saw that launch again, that jump.
Like I said, he has a sluggish way of going about things, but you can see that he knows how to cause damage.
Yeah, this is going to be a bit challenging for him. Like I said, it's awkward looking at how he is trying to deploy the nukes, because he's looking down.
Yeah, no, he's looking down.
Yeah.
So he needs to use his jab, Jolominus, Jab, jab, and then just let go of the right hand. Jab, jab. Whenever you feel like he can throw it, then he must just let it go. Jolominos must just be aware of overrides.
Yeah.
You know, shorter guys always tend to throw overrides
to get to
taller
you.
guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
One thing I know about Jolominos is the fact that he knows how to take a punch. He has a very strong chin. Good round for Jolominos.
Round 1, did you get a sense of how things might pan out?
Yeah. The man from Ghana, Abubakar, is not really showing much, meaning that he's also studying his opponent. He's studying Jolominos, and Jolominos is just doing. He just did enough to win that round, and I feel like he just needs to keep doing that, but he needs to let go of the right hand more.
Well, the venue tends to get nervously quiet, if you realize, when we get to the big fights.
Yeah.
Because you're just not sure.
You're just not sure. And judging from the way Abubakar looks, you can see that
very, very strong.
He's here for business.
Yeah. So we've always thought that Jolominos have got power, right? And you have got a guy like Abubakar to take down.
To take down. Very strong guy.
Now, if he has to do that,
and then we know for a certain that.
Yeah.
You see how hard it is for him to reach the head of Jolominos.
He has to jump.
He has to jump.
Yeah.
Jolominos should just keep the distance, should not force things on the inside, just stay on the outside.
Very, very difficult fight for him, awkward, because, I mean, these two are not operating from the same altitude yet.
Good head movement there by Abubakar, and Jolominos just missed a 3-punch combination there. Just threw it in the air.
This is the second round. It will be interesting to see how Jolominos will try to figure this obviously strong gentleman in front of him.
But I think what is key here for Jolominos is the jab. He needs to jab him a very, very, very stiff and powerful jab for him to open him up.
Jolominos is being woken up because this Ghanaian guy is really going through the fences here. If he's not cutting through the fence, he's jumping over, he's vaulting over, and he's getting to Jolominos.
But Abubakar has an interesting record. He hasn't won the fight. Very, very interesting.
He's intentional this time.
Yeah, probably.
Shakes his head. He feels nothing, he says. Jolominos have to somehow try to bend his knees to line.
Just shows how tall he is. He's
Yeah.
a very, very tall man.
Yeah.
Another good round for Jolominos. think what Jalominus needs to do now in the third round, I think he needs to double the jab, and then for him to open up for a right uppercut.
Yeah.
As soon as the right uppercut connects, then he needs to turn the left hand and then turn it into a hook. Those punches will make sense. Because he's a shorter guy.
Yeah. Look at Polo's hitman, so uncomfortable.
I think he noticed that the camera is on him.
But perhaps the fight is also making him uncomfortable. See, that's at that point I realized that this guy could be a thorn in the flesh for Jalominus.
But he looks strong, Abubakar.
Well, third round. What can John do?
John needs to let go of the punches. He needs to time that right hand, time it, and then once Abubakar tries to come in with that override, just catch him coming inside.
And John is not known for quick counters, is he?
No, he's not known for quick counters.
Because that's when you want to do that, when he does that.
Yeah.
This is a difficult assignment for him.
I think it also comes out to the weight, you know. These guys are middleweight, you know. You don't expect them to be countering like Nestor Thomas and
absolutely.
Jonathan Asheta.
They will be slow.
They will be a bit slow compared to those guys. Their punches are much heavier.
It's going to be a long night for Jalominus. And unless he has to adapt to what is in front of him. I'm sure they had a plan coming into this fight about how to fight this guy.
Yeah, I think what Jalominus is, what he's supposed to be avoiding now is being pushed back by a shorter guy. Because the shorter guy, that's exactly what he wants to do.
Okay.
That's you are playing his game now. If you are moving backwards as a taller boxer, so you should be pushing him backwards. You see how quick Abubakar moves.
Yeah.
Like head movement wise.
Yeah.
He's a bit quick for Jalominus to cope with. You see right there, Jalominus is supposed to be turning that left into a hook.
Right.
Yeah, when he does that movement, that in and out movement, come out with the left hook. Very good, good straight there.
My thing is, Jalominus is not used.
Very good combination, left to right.
No, now he's exposed because he's not thinking about anything. He's just on the attack.
He's really exposed to an override.
Yes. Now he really was extremely exposed.
Very good combination. 1, 2, 3. Beautiful work by Jalominus. Those are heavy punches. Eh?
Yeah.
Make no mistake.
Yeah,
heavy punches. Those are really heavy punches that Abubakar is receiving. So I think it will kick in the later rounds.
Or maybe in the morning.
Yeah, so it was a good round for him. It's round number 4 coming up now. Jalominus just needs to, like I said, he needs to be turning the left into a hook or turn it into an uppercut, and then you connect it with the right hand. Just like that. Beautiful connection.
Well, this is a resumption of John John's offensive, hopefully.
Yeah.
For the first time, we saw how disorganized the Ghanaian boxer can get.
I think what John is trying to do is just trying to land a big punch, you know, and it's taking him time, you know. So he needs to bait Abubakar coming in.
Yeah.
Just bait him. Make as if you are throwing a jab, but you're not. And then you just throw a straight.
Very good counter there by Abubakar. There is another counter that could have really been. Yolominus drops the nukes, but punches there. There you see how strong Abubakar is.
That's very strong. Very, very strong. Beautiful jab by Yolominus.
Is an uppercut by Yolominus. You can see Abubakar is looking straight for his head. Yolominus' head. That's all he's interested in. Nobody punches so far. Have you seen any?
No, I haven't seen any body punches from Abubakar. I think he's trying to cause an upset here. He just wants to knock John out.
Yeah. John is a boxer with a schoolboy face, but he can get really, really serious on you. Abubakar does trouble John sometimes. Good head movement there by John.
Beautiful jab by John. 1-2 combination, didn't connect. Abubakar just responded.
You look worried.
Not necessarily, but I am worried because John is quite taking time here. Things don't look good. Good jab there by Abubakar. One-two combination that failed to connect by John.
Yeah. No, but my assessment is that John cannot afford an exchange with this guy.
Yeah, he cannot afford an exchange. Because, I mean, the guy is a shorter guy. Why exchange with the shorter guy? Just hit him and move away from him. If you are exchanging with a shorter guy, it means you are playing his game.
Round number 5 is coming up.
Round number 5. John just landed and left hook there. So did Abubakar.
Yeah.
I think this round, John is now supposed to be letting go of those uppercuts. Right uppercut, left uppercut, double jab, whack from the outside. Like you see what John does, he moves away from his opponent, but then fails to just like counter.
Yeah.
So look what is he doing there?
Yeah.
He's supposed to let something go there.
But and every time when Abubakar is on the offensive, John is uncomfortable. Is visibly uncomfortable.
Very much uncomfortable.
Yeah. This is going to be an interesting fight.
As expected. You see, just there. John is supposed to let go of the right hand.
Right.
Let go of the right hand.
He's not jabbing.
If he creates the right distance, he shouldn't be worried about letting the punches go.
Yeah.
Because even if he misses, chances are that Abubakar won't land anything.
Yeah.
That is what John is supposed to avoid.
That inside fight.
That inside fight.
So jab there by Abubakar, finding its way.
Abubakar doing the most.
See John again, not very, very intentional. Just have to believe in himself a little bit more, John.
Yeah, but one thing I've noticed and realized about John is the fact that he does not really, throw combinations. He just, picks his punches one by one.
There's no way that he's going to be able to hit this guy with assorted punches like that, one by one.
Yeah, he needs to let them go. He needs
Yeah,
to go.
there you see a very, very good counter there by Abubakar.
That is what Abubakar is looking for.
Yeah, very good counter.
So John should avoid throwing those lazy jabs.
Yes.
Because Abubakar will just follow up with the override there.
Yeah.
Because there's the opening there.
Yeah.
Round number 6 coming. John, I don't know what is happening, but he's not picking up the pace.
No.
He's supposed to be picking up the pace now. Throwing more punches.
Yeah.
Because these rounds are looking basically the same as the previous round.
Yeah.
So there must be a difference, some sort of a difference now. He needs to throw more punches. Connect.
You see again how John Jones is uncomfortable as Abubakar goes on the offensive. There's another good work there by Abubakar. Just wondering what is going through John Jones' head right now.
I think John is giving Abubakar too much respect, and he needs to start working now. He needs to really start working. Let go of the punches. Beautiful.
There's a big punch there. It rattled John. Another one. Doesn't look good. There's another one again. John is in trouble.
What is happening?
John has to fight back, and he's trying to do that, but that guy looks too strong for him. John is being punched to a pulp.
It's being countered, man.
Because he is not defending himself. He's just punching. There he gets punched every time he punches. John is in trouble here. He can't hurt this guy at this point. You can see how John is exposed every time he punches, right?
Very, very much exposed.
And now, Abubakar is starting to feel like he has got John's number.
You see?
John coming back strongly. He's trying to get the horsepower in.
He needs to let go of the punches. Let go of the punches. Let go of the punches.
He's got to convince the judges after what happened.
Very good, John. Uppercut by John.
John is not following through even when he has some success. John is fighting well.
Those are the connections I'm looking for. Connect the punches like that. You see, uppercut followed by left hook.
Did Abubakar wakes the beast up here?
I think so. Yes, John is coming for him.
Is the defense that's a problem?
He just caught him there with
John has to be woken up out of his slumber. He was in a state of slumber. Abubakar.
John is dismantling Abubakar with time, taking his time, brick by brick.
It is just when Abubakar is on the offensive that's a bit of a problem for him. There you go. So Abubakar can touch him.
That was a good round for Abubakar.
Yeah.
He really came out surprisingly. He really wanted to upset John.
Those were hard punches. Look
he
at
landed
that.
Override.
Another one is coming.
Block that one.
Block that one. Several others came actually. That one was blocked. John can take a punch.
I know he can. He really can take a punch. He's receiving heavy punches, but he remains standing. Beautiful combination there by John. Surprising to see that Abubakar is still standing strong after also receiving all those punches, all those rounds from John.
Well, this is going to be an interesting fight. That much I know.
So Abubakar needs to let go of those overrides if he wants to stand a chance of landing something here on John.
The thing about this fight is I have a feeling it's going to go the distance.
Me too.
And I'm not so sure if that is the distance that Joel Minums is used to at all.
Yeah. He's not used to going the distance.
Yeah.
He's so used to knocking his opponents out in the early rounds. But now Abubakar, is really showing hard determination here.
There you go. He hasn't gotten a strategy to stop the overrides.
No, he doesn't.
The uppercuts by Joel Minums seems a bit more effective.
They are effective, but the thing is the fact that these uppercuts are kind of short, so they are not really having that impact that they're supposed to be having.
Yeah.
So I think if he lets go of the straight, it will have more power because it's coming from a distance.
Yeah.
And he will have more balance also on his feet.
Minus is probably in the toughest fight of his career at this point.
Yeah, no, he's really being tested here by Abubakar. I think Abubakar's preparation to this fight was very, very good because he looks sharp even in the 7th round.
You see that right by Abubakar is going to come out soon. And Joel Minus is too slow to...
Yeah, too slow to react.
Yeah.
Very good. See, we're supposed to follow up with a straight there.
Yeah.
caught Abubakar just coming in there with the left hook. And that's what Jalominus needs to be doing more. Wait for him as he comes in and then just catch him there. He's a shorter guy, man.
Jalominus withdraws when he's supposed to be on the offensive.
Time. Round number 8 coming. See, Jalominus is breathing from his mouth there.
Yeah. So I see Abubakar's corner is telling him to go for the body as well.
It's quite difficult to reach the body of Jalominus. Jalominus should be very careful of those overrides.
Yeah.
Should stop allowing him to go down there.
Those overrides, Jalominus does not have a blueprint for them, I tell you.
But he needs to keep working the jab. Jalominus needs to keep that jab going.
Yeah. Except his jab is not telling. It's not an impact jab.
It's not connecting
Yeah.
at all. He just uses it to land some other punches, but he's not really using it to land.
It's not a.
But it would have been very, very effective.
It would have been effective.
Yeah.
He knows. Abubakar knows that jab is not.
It's not coming.
Yeah.
It's not really.
It's not gonna hurt him.
Yeah.
And then he lets go of the fuel again. He fights very well.
And then stops.
And then he lets go of the pressure.
Yeah. That just gives invites opportunity for Abubakar to come in.
Yeah. See how that right is just there. It's not doing its work.
It's not doing its work. It's not doing its work.
Yeah.
He needs to let the punches go.
See Abubakar with his go-to. There you see again connecting, hurting Jalominus. He can do that.
Jalominus is giving him too much respect.
He cannot exchange with this guy. It's too strong for him. See, even that uppercut can't hurt him.
Yeah, let go of the punches. He needs to do that. Let go of the punches. Die. Man, we are going that distance, man.
Yeah, no.
We are going that distance.
Yeah.
We are really going that distance.
There's also a possibility that he might drop Jalominus.
No, that's...
You don't think so?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
I'm starting to get the sense because...
I don't think so. I think Jalominus is
you think he will absorb?
Quite strong.
Okay.
Very strong cheek. Just receiving some instructions there in his corner. Good uppercut hook.
Bubakar coming out of his corner. Very, very strong, well-conditioned Ghanaian fighter.
We are heading to the championship rounds. Work, Cholominos. He needs to pick up the pace now. He needs to pick up the pace because Abubakar is really, enjoying this fight.
Cholominos unfortunately just does not have the blueprint here. He does not have Abubakar's number here. I don't see how he wants to solve this.
Yeah, he needs to have a clear blueprint. Oh, just dropped him there. Beautiful right hand. Exactly what I was talking about. He needs to let go of the right hand. And that's exactly what he did. Out. John. Well done, John. As expected.
That corner is protesting again.
I think we need to see the replay. See what exactly happened there. I think I just dozed off for a moment.
It was lightning fast. I
Yeah.
didn't see what
I
happened.
just dozed off for a moment, and next moment I saw.
Was that the right?
This guy doesn't look like he was even dropped.
No.
So I need to check the replay, whether he was counted or.
Yeah, but
Or is it the way he fell down?
They did protest sometimes. They did. You see, they're protesting about that.
Is it the way he fell down? Let's have a look at it.
Yeah.
I think it's the way he fell down.
No, okay.
Wait. What's happening here?
Okay, certainly
Okay,
he got
that's
caught.
okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
But the referee is supposed to count.
Okay,
Okay,
let's see.
What's happening? What's happening, man? We need to see the refs count. I think he's counting. I think he counted up to 2. I think. I don't know what he did there. I saw him counting.
Okay.
But well done to John. You see, he caught him with a right straight. So that is the punch that he was not throwing the whole entire fight. So he was supposed to let go of that right hand long time ago. I think he would have stopped him a long time ago.
Yeah.
But it was very surprising to see that Abubakar lasted
the Honorable
to the
Deputy
9th
Minister,
round.
Honorable Emma Katema Halmas, to the ring to hand over the belt to the deserving winner.
So it's a TKO for Jeremiah Nakasila, TKO for Matthew Saita, TKO for Paulinus Cheleminus.
Ladies and gentlemen, members of the media and viewers at home from the Vintu Country Club Resort and Casino. After 1 minute and 8 seconds of the 9th round, winner by KO and the new WBO Africa Super Middleweight Champion, Paulinus John Jolonima.
Raymond is just entered the ring, and we'll just be waiting for Raymond to say, to interview Celaminus John.
Hello. Can we speak to him, please? No? Hello, Mubarak. Can we talk to you? This is NBC TV.
Raymond, hand over to you.
Mubarak. Is there a problem about the result?
You know, the referee was wanting too much. I'm waiting, if he reach I'm waiting to count. If he reach 8 or 7, I show up. So 8 now I walk up, he stopped the fight.
So are you saying that he didn't count up to 8?
I was watching the referee. So when he reached 8 now, I woke up, he started fighting. And he stopped the fight. And he was counting too much, too early. 1, 2, 3, why? Why?
Okay. There are certainly procedures for you to address if you have any grievances. But I would like to get your impression of the fight. What do you think of the fight?
Oh, the fight is a good fight because my opponent is not... It's not a small person. You know, he has more experience too. If he be the 30 holder, so I have to calculate fighting with him. I can't just watch my hand like this. I'm watching a fighting normal fight with him.
You did connect some big shots during the fight. Was it difficult for you to take him out?
Yes, if the right watch. Yes, I take some right watch. I say, I have to hold my guard. I have to hold my guard.
Okay, thank you for coming.
But now I thank Allah. I thank God. You lose, trust Allah. You win, trust Allah. You know, I thank Allah. I thank God. Everything finished normally. I love the fans too. I love the Namibia people too.
Okay.
Thank for the promoter who invited me to come and fight in country.
Nestor, we love you. You give us a great opportunity. You know, fans, Ghana is a boxing nation. We know he's a title holder, so it will be very difficult to take him off. But we wish you well. You should carry on. Nestor is one of my good friends in Ghana. So, Paulus, train hard. People, the top guys are there. I'm telling you, train hard.
Okay, thank you for coming. All right, let's quickly have a chat with the champ, Jolminis. Congratulations. I have watched you fight the whole time. I don't think that I have seen you being in a tough fight like the one tonight. Is this a true assessment?
No, it's not a true assessment. It's just, it depends to him. You see the guy, the way he stands. So I don't get him right, you see. And he's a bit short. So I just try to figure out how I'll get him right. But anyway, he make only a single mistake down.
So you did have a problem with his right overhand. A lot of people were worried about that. Why was it a problem for you to stop the right overhand?
You know, if a guy is short, I'm a tall man, and he also bend down, so make me difficult also to hit him. You see, you also guys, maybe you can see where I cannot able to hit him. Maybe only I must use jab. Yeah, outside you can see that. Yeah, I must use jab. But if you stand in, if it was you are the outside, say jab, you might not do it.
Yeah. I was looking for that, for the hammer to come to play. It didn't come to play until when it happened. Why did it take time for you to unleash the nukes?
Come again?
Why did it take? Because the straight right wasn't really coming out to play most of the time during the fight, and you are known for that. So why did it take time for you to do that?
So I was waiting for him to make a mistake. So he just made that mistake. It's already in, down.
Okay, let's quickly speak to the coach before we wrap this up. I think a lot of fans are wondering, what were you telling Dolominus during this, probably one of his toughest fight? What was the conversation like in the corners?
Thank you very much. First of all, let me thank all the boxing fans, all the Namibian who come big number to support this event. Main sponsor MTC, co-sponsor PST Bet, and of course other corporate who sponsor this event. And of course the media who always tell the nation like it is. And of course the other boxers who fought on the undercard, they did very well. You can see all the fight was brilliant. And of course we produced today two WBO Africa champions. And of course this is a world, semi-world title, you know. People have to understand that. And of course for John, he's a great boxer, very strong. He's already very fit.
I understand, but were you at any point worried about his performance?
You know, when you're a coach, if you are not worried anytime, then you are not right in your mind. You see, so that's what I think. But you know, but the plan is always there. You go for the plan. We put plan together, and he was listening very. And for sure, it's a dangerous man. You know, this was two undefeated boxers facing each other. And of course, you know, it was not easy. The Ghanaian, you know, the best boxer in Africa when you come to professional boxing. And of course, John, you know, like I say, is number 4 in the world now, you know. And of course, this is the best athlete in Namibia, you know. But if you can see, he's not even in the final of Sport Commission nominees. It's so disappointing, you know. This is the highest rated athlete in Namibia, but he's not even in a, he cannot celebrate with the other sport personality in Namibia come next weekend. It's so sad, you know. But that one, we go for the world title now, and I see we're gonna fight for better opponent. It's not gonna be easy, very expensive, and of course we're gonna rely to our sponsors and see how far we can go.
All right. Congratulations, Coach. I thought it was a well put together event.
Thank you very much.
All right, there is where we end matters here. Your vote count was the theme of this event. Again, it attests to the MTC Nestor Sunshine Tobias partnership and the civic responsibilities that comes with it. So do go out and vote. Congratulations to all the winners tonight. Till next time, bye-bye.